Hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? Happy Thursday. What's up? We got Grid lurking. Enjoy the lurk. Matthias, how's it going in Mangor? Rolling in. Yeah, Nug crushed it apparently today, dude. 44 OX, I think. Absolutely bonkers. I did check. I'll do a really quick peek-see. All exits. So he has like a 44 OX now, so a minute and a half that we need to improve by. And we do have some time available, 40-24. I don't think it's a very RNG heavy game if I remember correctly, but it's difficult and punishing. So it's not necessarily going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. Actually, I think it's going to be really hard. But that aside, I think we have a chance, so we'll give it a roll. We'll see what happens. Mark, thank you for the tier 1 for 32 months. Cheers, man. Thank you for the luck. Yeah, we got to finish this up, though. We got to put a nail in this coffin here. Just quickly coming up with a more consistent setup to land in the same spot. And I think I've got something that I like.
Pegasus may have helped you escape the shadow
Yo, the man of the hour. What's up, Nug? Big G's, and thank you for the tier 1 for 16 months. How was the run, dude? How was it? It had to be pretty crazy, right? 44 OX. We were just taking a peek at the my golds. 4 deaths. Yeah, that's strong. So I have some available time here, right? 40-24. So a little bit under 3.5 minutes, or like about 3.5 minutes to play around with. But you know as well as anyone, the deaths, they are ouch. They are ouch in that game. So that time will get eaten up pretty damn quick. But man, that's incredible, dude. So what are you gonna do now? Go to Disney World? I have to remember how to speedrun that game. I have to go derust everything. It's gonna be tough, but we'll do it. We'll see what we can do with it. But first, we gotta finish up this task. This task is not done yet. Been a little bit since someone's bought me. Was the last one? It might have been Super Ben with Cute Kaizo, which I never went back to Cute Kaizo, but I'm definitely more invested, I think, in Rift 2. So I feel like I gotta defend that one. Hell yeah, dude! Enjoy the birthday dinner. Hope it goes well. Have fun with it. Okay, so let's see. We go like this. So get it. A little bit late, that's fine. Okay. So set up landing back on the wing with the throw block. So get next to the throw block as quickly as possible. Grab the throw block. Start running. Start running right. When the top of the wing block, excluding the wing, is in line with the bottom of the lip of the pipe that the laser poles are on top of. Okay. Then press plus hold jump when the right side of the throw block is just barely to the left of the hanging chain. Crash into the right wall. Continue to slow fall straight down. Okay, so I think that'll be what I want to do there. Okay, so let me go over the updates here. Okay, so you guys didn't get to see this one. I did this before I got on. Where is it? So I came up with the setup for this. So there. And the part I care about is the Rip Van Fish. So before I used to go like pretty close to the Rip Van Fish and then come all the way back, and then I would end up here. Let me just show you what I normally do. I go like this and do a delay and then spin. You see how I just spin jump that? Get over the top. Getting rid of the spin jump. You see that? Nice and clean. That'll eliminate some unnecessary deaths. Like that. Give me my momentum jump, please. Dude, what's going on here? Dude, why can't I? Let me double check that my note reads correct there. Min switch up immediately grab from the edge. Fast hold with a quick left right. Right side of Mario's in line with the. What happened to this? Right side of the column. Bricks to the right of the first waterfall. Okay, I don't know what happened to that note for a second there. So run right, min spin meter edge of the platform, fast with a quick left right. The right side of Mario. Okay. Then we go action up, slow fall, left, right, action up, slow fall, right, fish. Okay. Stop when the right side of Mario crosses past the tip of the third low ceiling. So that's like close enough. Run left plus slow fall. Top of the third dolphin is in line with the bottom of the rectangle platform that Mario's on. So bottom of that, okay. And then run right plus slow fall. Top of the fourth dolphin is in line with the top of the ground. So go like that. Beautiful. Okay, so that one's done. Okay. I think this one said to revert back, right? Revert back to original. Although update 1 it seems like it usually makes it less consistent if you hold up too early. Jumping straight up, crash you into the low ceiling. Yeah, for some reason, right at 0 speed, you still inch slightly to the left, despite a neutral D-pad. By delaying the left hold, you become more settled to pressing the 2. Since you are performing the spin jump from so far right, since you are falling straight down, you barely have enough time to press jump after landing. So it's also pretty common to just fall off. Yeah, okay. So that's this one. Come on, give it to me. This strat. Varying success. Oops, too early. Too heavy. Okay. So that was that. We've got Disco Spinies. Okay, let me double check the Disco Spinies. I think that setup's been going pretty well. So if I remember correctly, right here, wait for this. Do that. Wait here, goes to there. Next jump, go like this. Wait for it to go there. 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 And then let's Double check, make sure the text is correct. So, toss throw block to the left, activate land 1 2 to the right, start running left bottom of left red, in line with bottom of left net, slightly late, very light, slightly late. Jump to the platform, immediately jump to onto the bubble, the red bubble. Immediately min spin jump fast fall off. Immediately min spin delayed regrab onto the blue. Max bounce slow fall, crash into the right wall. Max jump slow fall to the right, left side of the first disco is in line with the left side of the second yellow from the right, while the spine is moving to the left. Correct? Okay, crash into the right wall, land with Mario hanging over the right side of the right bubble. Okay. Let the second disco crash into the right wall. Start holding left after the second spine has reached its leftmost point and is just barely gained speed back to the right. And then max jump slow fall after taking a step to the left. Back right. Once you're past. Okay. That is accurate. Okay. That's good. Dolphin. I think Dolphin's actually been going pretty well. So we got the max jump fast fall with an immediate max, immediately control. Dolphin. Max spin fast. Right side mark crosses past the right side of the spin block. Immediately max jump slow. Grab the right wall. Immediately control jump off. So you land on the dolphin as early as possible and attempt to keep the camera low. Max jump slow. Off dolphin on the left side mark crosses past the left side of the dolphin. Have a consistent set through. Create gets the camera when tackling the blocking Koopa. For further testing, it does seem okay. Keeping engine off the film. Okay. Looks good. Okay. So we just did the Koopa throw block. I'll do it one more time. That's good. A much more consistent setup there. Cluster chuck. What did I? Oh yeah, I gave a consistent setup here. Where is cluster? There it is. Okay. Cluster we got here, there, max, control, bin wheel. See, it's max, control, bin wheel, max, bin, fast. That's fine. Yeah, it on this save state, I know he's going into that corner, so it does work very consistently like that. In a real run, he might go bottom right, he might go top right. Bottom right will be fine. I don't mind that. It's the only thing that matters is if he goes top right, I get sad. Okay, so that was the cluster. Do that. Go idle. We'll just do the idle. I want to do this room. What's up, Kat? All's good in the hood over here, my friend. Cannot complain. How about you? We got a long weekend. I'm taking tomorrow off, and then Monday is a holiday, so we're here to game for the next however many days, which is gonna feel nice. Papa Nug bopped my ass in Rift 2, so we have to. I think we have to put elephants on hold, and we're going to have to de-rust that. So got our work cut out for us. We don't. Oh, we do. What did I do on this? That's interesting. Shifting Stronghold. I made a change recently without remembering. After landing on the bottom left platform, min spin jump, immediate regrab. Oh, okay. I changed the. Okay, let's see. Where is that? This one. Oh, I have to change. I was like, why can't I do the thing? I have to change my hotkeys. Thank you. Easy world record soon. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I feel like I'm definitely overdue, but still got to do the things. You know what I'm saying? Formidable foe. Thank you, Kat. Work from home tomorrow and off Monday. Can't wait to do nothing. Hell yeah, man. Your do nothing could be chill with me. I might come on early tomorrow. We'll see. See what my game plans are. I was mentioning, Kat, that I don't think I've been bopped in a little bit. Not the first time I've been bopped, of course, but. Definitely an exciting proposition. Have to steal this back. Okay. Let me check Gate of Fire. Koopa Kick. Same update, except delay the contact with the final thwomp so you can do a min-rail bounce regrab while staying under. Instead of doing a min-bounce immediate regrab. So that was the Gate of Fire one, so that goes like that. Keep that on the board. We don't do that. I probably should do... Let's do this. I want to do... Oh, come on. Okay. You know what we should do? I have not done... Let's do the final two. So I feel like it's been a while since we've actually played. Just what I needed. If I pulled the shit out of my ass. Made a website and got it deployed and everything. It was frustrating, but it's live. Well, GG, dude. That's it's a big accomplishment. Nothing like release day, you know what I'm saying? Better that than review hell. Or getting stuck on some kind of, like, design decisions or shortcomings. That's a Nito Koopa skip. That it was not the intended game help. If I don't go high enough, I think you're just screwed. I don't think you can save it, but I gave it a shot. That's what I want to see. Let me do that one more time. It took a while for me to get what I wanted there. So the real skip here is the early P speed that I get. It's not much, but pay the bills. Beginning to lose hope? No, my friend. We've made it to Bowser. Try Bowser at 1 minute 30-second pace. We can do this. Have faith. Have faith. What's up, Croissant? And Stir Fry. Thank you for the tier 1 for 25 months, by the way. It's kind of like too late to ask since I already called you, Stuart. So okay, I would take it back, but I wouldn't be happy about it. What's up, man? I'll let it slide. I'll allow it. Let's go. We're gonna do a Gate of Fire, and then we're gonna get started. Gate of Fire. Let's do it. This attempt here is going to be dedicated to Croissant. So if it's trash, you can blame him. That's the indicative of this attempt. Let's see. 4. My setup does not go well with hitting him mid-stride like that. But I already thrown it, and then I saw he did hammers. Like, it was too late at that point. I've been called Stewie on occasion. More than you would probably expect. Oh, fuck off, Bowser. This guy is a fucking piece of work. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Okay, we're getting the trash attempts out of here right now. Stubert's a good one. My sister calls me Stubert from time to time. Oh my god. Failure to land. It's very cool. That was a good decision by me, at least. I'm thrilled about losing the ammunition, but... That's what I get for trying to save both. I didn't want. I wanted to. I don't usually go for the double hit these days, but I kind of wanted to. Because again, if you can get the double hit, it keeps you out of, or reduces the amount of time that you're in phase 3, right? So it's advantageous from that perspective. But then you have to survive with the 2 ammunition. Which, depending on the attacks, it can be easy or it can be hard. We'll go for the... So that was easy, for instance. And if you get the easy one, then reduced time there can make that pretty nice. What's up, Robtus? Thank you, I do appreciate that. Perfect timing. We are just about to get underway here. We are gonna set up the manip, and then we're gonna do the things. how could that possibly be 23? Now I have to... God damn it. Okay, cool. Gotta get to... Do this, do this. Nope, that's... I can't even use that one. I have to go... What is this one called? It's called Tower of Fate. Tower of Fate. Room 2, full time. Let's do this. This. So if I soft reset here, it should show that we have that save file. Perfect. So now I can power off, power on. So that save file's actually there. Because before, one of the other save file, when I did the cluster chuck, that save file got like locked in, I guess. So shouldn't let myself beat him, I guess. There we go. Okay. We are good to go. Let's do it. What's up, zombie? And thank you, Stakes. There's a new goal in town. We got our ass bopped. And now it's time to respond. Okay, let's do it. Sorry, I didn't technically clarify. We got bopped in Rift 2. So we gotta try to finish this one up quickly. It does mean no trilogy runs. No fake ending was already determined, but we were on the fence about trilogy. And especially with Nug bopping me, I think that seals the deal. I think I'd rather take up the reclaim challenge. Sounds more interesting to me. Why can't I just do deaths on this? With how much I've practiced on this. Surely. Surely we'd have it. So we can get off to a good start tonight. Maybe all we need is the one. We just need the one attempt. Then we can go straight into derusting. Even save for it. Going good over here. We got the long weekend, taking Friday off. We got we got a holiday on Monday, so I'm ready to game. Yeah, Alex, I was just saying we're not going in tomorrow. We're not going in Monday. This next stretch of days we are gaming hard. I'm trying to get this finished, and then Nug bopped us. He bopped us in Rift 2, so we gotta do the thing. Wasn't sure if I needed the second upswim. I might have needed it. It was close. Gross. 6 client meetings tomorrow. Despair. Then you're off for Memorial Day. Well, good luck making it through tomorrow. 6 meetings. How long is each? Is it like, are each of them an hour long? That would sound miserable. A full day of meetings. Oh, you haven't seen stuff outside of the Grand Prix World stuff? From what I remember, I think there's a lot of good... There are definitely some speed strats in Rift 2. And Rift 2 in general is designed as a, like, one-cyclable. So the flow is pretty nice. The only big downside that I remember... Well, actually, 2, I guess. I remember Sisters of the Moon being ass and a half to execute. And then slow retry. So just don't die, right? Nug apparently had a 4-death record run. The Storks record? That's a good one. Very proud of that Storks run. Hell yeah. Yeah, he improved the true ending, right? $30 minutes to an hour and they're all in a row. Well, when you have that many meetings, it is probably better for them to all be in a row, in some regard. I'm thinking it from like the my software side, right? If I had a half-hour meeting and then like a 15-minute break, or possibly even a 30-minute break, and then another meeting, like an hour meeting, and then like another very small break, I feel like that small amount of time is not conducive to like good programming. Well, I want to be free to think for ideally multiple hours in a row, so I don't lose my train of thought. Especially since the main tool we run takes like 6 to 8 minutes. So if I am doing some development and I need to like test something, if I only had like 30 minutes, a good percentage of that's going to be waiting for the program to get to the right spot to debug. Doing the razzle dazzle all day. Oh my god, I did die. Those angles are not great. Thank you, Grid. We were just talking about meetings. Get a lot of stew in these upcoming days, Grid. No work for me Friday or Monday. So it's like the perfect timing. We gotta get this done. Nug bopped me. We can't let him get the last laugh, right? So I think you were one of the proponents for Trilogy, but I think Trilogy is getting axed in favor of Rift 2 title defense. Yeah, Rip. We hardly knew her. Oh my god, I was dead. Jesus. Ooh, yeah, I thought I was not making it back to that note block. I'm not gonna lie. And then I felt wildly out of control after that, just because I was swinging so hard left. I couldn't just like preemptively press right to kind of slow down. Otherwise I don't think I would have made it at all. Okay, that's a solid World 1 right there. He has 83. Really? In what? Papa Nug, you beast. Eight to 20.7, very strong. Yeah, that's a very good home. Take that all day. Oh, yeah. So, like, improved records will count. Oh, you say runs. Okay, so it could be just like PBs in general. Oh my god. Okay, well, no fast right here. Totally botched that entire section, but no punish, no major punish, I should say. Give me out. Love it. Not a super pretty toxic tunnel, but it'll get the job done. Whew. What's up, Grateful? You did. Gotta fight back a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You don't want Nug to know we're a pushover. That's close. It's definitely nerve-wracking. There's a decent number of levels in Rift 2. And a decent amount of difficulty. And punish is high. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to some Rift 2s, Elnar. No trilogy, no fake ending. Elephants will still come up, but it will need to come after Rift 2. But I still do have intentions for elephants. If we had already started elephants, I would have continued elephants, right? I wouldn't have put it down in the middle of that, but since we haven't started yet, to me it makes more sense to do the Rift 2 first, especially while he's like still, you know, it's still fresh for Nug. So that way, if I could, it might entice him to keep going. Maybe, you never know. So that's the... I not want to fall there. I wanted to jump. But essentially, we got the new setup. Not dead. Dead. Not dead. Oh, boy. There are definitely some out there, I think, some records out there of mine that I think are still manageable if people put in some good effort. No fast strat. Good thing I didn't die. So, like, I mean, Storks would be very difficult, I think. Grand Pearl 2 would be very difficult. I think Grand Pearl 1 would be very difficult, too, but we'll see what Laser ends up doing with that. Quiggy World 2, that's probably difficult. because there's like not that much room left on that. Like it's does it have like maybe one deck? Like I know Invictus is on the table. I know Yuri wants that. Obviously, I had the 3250 pace on Kamek, like at the final screen of Kamek, and died. So 32XX definitely on the table. That one actually is still pretty hard to get, but I believe in Yuri. I think like Gracie, Eldorado. Thank you, Coffin. Hope you've been well. I think tonight is the night we finish this one up. Feeling good. Not crazy, but we can roll with it for World 2. Why did I feel like that was fuck me? The very first attempt, it did feel weird, but I don't know why. Second death was unnecessary, though. I hate having to do something right into spawn, like right after spawn. Technically, you don't have to. Like, right? I could just wait a cycle, but like you're intended for going going fast. Like you're intended just to hold run right and slow fall. Nice. Like if you're busy thinking about the previous death, it'd be very easy to forget. that was good. Good Slipknot. Got all the strats. Deaths. Ah! I clipped the edge when I did my jump down, so I didn't get my spin all the way down, so I grabbed the wall. It's a silly mistake to make. Means I jumped too early. I'm out of control. Wow. You gotta be shitting. It took 2 mistakes. It took 2 fucking mistakes. Trash. Both of which are not even common mistakes to make for me. See, that time I made a different mistake, but I made a mistake and was able to recover because it was just 1 mistake. Damn, dude, that fucking sucked ass. Well, not a good, like, Slipknot was good. Terrible Tall Peak Secret. And slightly below. It wasn't like a devastating snow crash, but it wasn't like great either. Nope. Not like the angle. No fast red bubble. Oh fuck, I forgot to do the... Oh god. Didn't get to do my normal manip, or my new normal manip, but no punish, so to just kind of wing it. For 100%? Technically there is no 100% category. James, there's because like it would be too difficult to determine what constitutes 100%. Is that like, do you have to do hard mode for that? Do you have to get all the, like, see all the portraits? Do you have to find all of the hints, like all the secret pipes in general, etc., etc.? But there is an all exits category. It's a little bit more concrete. That's way too low. No one cycle here. It's more concrete of a definition of like how to complete the game. So yeah, we have that. That's 113, I want to say. 1 hour 13 minute. You gotta be fucking shitting me that he didn't. That would be... Even with the right left wiggle. Shenanigans on this. Strong disagree. Strong disagree on that. Pretty bad snow world all around. Not a good bubble. Not a good tall secret. Very bad death at the end of normal tall peak, and then snow crash was medium. Except the shoujo, yeah. The real tough one, Coughlin, is not the shoujo. It's the laser. You would, I mean, if you were to do an all portraits, because we know how to manip Tower of Fate, it can definitely be done, but you would need to go find the right manip, the right room set that contains it, while, you know, obviously, ideally optimizing it, right? You don't want to just pick any laser manip. You want to pick the one that's going to be decently fast. With the 5 8-room sets that we know about, there's the 3 fastest are 101, 106, 106. So if you got something in that ballpark and had laser, I'd say that's probably a solid room set, but again, you'd have to find it. We spent like 4 hours mapping out a 3-deep chain of potential room sets, and in that time we only found 5 total 8-room sets. Although, to be fair, I don't know if any of those had, like, maybe one of the 5 did have laser, and I just don't, because I wasn't like taking note of that, I don't think. How's it going, Frisky? Thank you for the good luck. And how's it going, Mighty Mouse? Any good shit going on your end, Mighty Mouse? What are you up to lately? Is this something you can find something there? Well, I like where this is going, Coughlin. Let's fucking go. I don't know how you get the disassembly, but DM it to me. I'll take a look as soon as the run dies. Oh my god. So those are supposed to be min bounce regrabs. That was an accidental min real bounce, and thus I went way higher than I ever should have been. I'm surprised I actually reacted fast enough to fix that. That was very close to sad. We did for the FF1 manipulation where it manipulated us 2-hour speed run. So to manip the FF1, did you is it like you have to walk in certain like pathways or something, and you mapped out for 2 straight hours, like 2 hours worth of content? Seems like a lot of oh fuck, I hope I don't mess up my D-pad. If it was, I feel like it was either Pokemon or Earthbound or something. But I watched a video of them like describing like a manip that they mapped out, and they could keep it in check for a good number of minutes before it wasn't like fully reliable anymore. Sounds right, but the battles are in Energy, and they're the ones you care about. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the fact that it's independent definitely sounds some alarm bells there. Managing multiple sets of RNG. And I'm assuming that there's no, like, you don't just get back on track, right? Like, oh well, if we do this thing slightly incorrectly, it's okay. It, you know, makes us lose a minute, but we can do X, Y, or Z to kind of get back on the right track. Two to 3 second buffers. Okay, that's, I mean, in a platforming perspective, that's free as shit, right? Give us a 2 to 3 second window on all this like Kaizo shit, it'd be a piece of cake. But I'm sure it's different in when stringing stuff together in an RPG. Okay, we got another fairly strong home. No deaths. Not an 820 though, but still good. I think this was the one where we had the accidental big bounce off of one of the urchins, or well, it really is like a spike ball or something in Dreadnought, right? I bet you that cost us like a few tenths, 3 or 4. He didn't too far, by the way. We had like a slightly below average cave last time. It was a passable end time, but it wasn't like anything to write home about. Let's go a little bit stronger this time. A tenth of a second. I don't think it's that long for Tower of Fate. Well, I guess wait. Well, actually, hold on. How much? Yo, what's up, music? You're in time for the start of a juicy cave here, hopefully. We already had one that we took to decently far into snow, but it definitely Was on such thin ice that it crashed and burned. Well, that is a disgusting death. Okay, this is going to be go for the whole thing or reset. Unfortunately, I don't accept that death these days. So the only way to compensate is to go for the hyper aggressive end strat, which is not the best success. Let's go. Okay, well, I'm going to keep it alive for now, but that doesn't get us out of the woods, really. Right, look how much damage that was. We might be able to afford one, like, medium death from here. Right, if we take, like, a 15-second death in the rest of Cave, we can probably keep that alive. If we take another big death, though, I'm just going to have to reset this. Duly noted. That's duly noted. Music theme for the brand new tier 1. Enjoy the emotes, my friend. I don't know what happened to the momentum there. Like how, even if it would the only way that should have ever happened is if my D-pad had a ghost input, because I was midair. So if I neutral the D-pad, I gotta look at the clip. Hold on. If I neutral the D-pad when I'm midair, my speed should be locked in. So I should have had good speed, or I should have been holding right, either or, which would have had good speed. So the only thing is if I had a ghost input, which would have slowed me down, and then it wouldn't have reached. Like, otherwise, it's some fucking bullshit. Okay, let me take a look at this. So for just in case someone wants to watch along, there's the clip. Oh, I have the glitch on my fucking thing where I can't turn the sound on. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. So let's see what happens. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's, this. Yeah, that's good. That's a good meme right there, Mighty Mouse. Welcome to Grand Poo World 3. Mouse, did I tell you when you came in? Nug bopped me on Rift 2. So that's coming up next. I feel like I remember you being a Rift 2 fan. Elephants is gonna get postponed until after Rift 2 as a result, and no trilogy. Yeah, Rift 2's got some pretty good stuff in it, but I remember Sisters of the Moon being ass. Not looking forward to that. I remember there were some bullshit strats. I feel like maybe in the cape level, the icy cape level, and then the ice Resner. I remember that being ass. I think the forest bomb level had some really good shit in it though. Really cool execution. Toss. We'll overswing there though. Yo, same music. Taking Friday, taking Monday, or Monday's a holiday, taking Friday off though. So we're gaming long and hard tonight and the rest of this weekend. We'll try to wrap up some Grand Pool 3 in the next 5 days, hopefully. Of course. God, that was so bad by me. No green. Ooh, that was close. Definitely could have been in the... Oh, I mean, we actually had pretty good... Didn't really have time to save here. I don't think we had much time to save in the previous room either, so maybe we wouldn't have been in the green, but... Knock on wood.
Just what I needed.
Knock on wood, but this is gonna be like assuming blades in this go well, which usually they do. But obviously you never know for sure. But assuming they do, this would already be our third exit of World 1 on what's essentially perfect pace, right? It's a great sign for today. Some days you just get hard stuck in World 1. And other days everything clicks, right? It's looking like we might be on a good day. Does anyone know if the if this SNES Superstars Marathon has picked its game list yet? Actually, I don't know how long they take to do that. Ended up submitting Grand Pool 3, but I put it with the big caveats, so that might make it so that they don't pick it. But I figured I might as well give them the fair warning. I was like, So, you know, Bowser's ass, and there's 2 of them. You might die like 5 to 10 times on Wet Bowser, and you might die, you know, 2 or 3 times on Dry Bowser for a good chunk of change. What's up, Game Boy? Yeah, so we had a terribly executed up pipe, but other than that, this is like a fucking perfect World 1. It's still going to be an 820 even with that up pipe mistake. Goes to show how strong all the rest of the execution was. Make it on that spring for a second. I thought I pulled a Mighty Mouse. We just call that a Mighty Mouse where I'm from now. Let's go. Crazy strong. The only real mistake was the up pipe so far. Come on, instant pipe, please. Wow, that was actually even more insane than a normal instant pipe. Jesus fucking Christ. Solid 41. of a gold was that? Probably just like a few hundredths, I would assume, but still. I do feel like it was deserved because that I mean, we definitely had some insane instant pipes. Like there are some instant pipes that are better than others, but like that one was like the creme de la creme. Okay, focus. Very good. So we had some lost splits on Gill Issue, both intro rooms of Gill Issue. So we're just kind of giving those back now, which is fine by me. Down. I'm dead. Nope. Thought I overheld. Scared. Okay. Give me a good stronghold here. Make it perfect, please. Is perfect too much to ask for? Oh, wow. I didn't land on it first. There goes the perfect first two world. That's fine. Funny part is we wouldn't, even with the perfect first two worlds, that still would not have been in the green. Extremely strong so far, though. Extremely strong. Not gonna complain even in the slightest. Looks like we've never had a perfect run through Snow Crash, though. like from start to Snow Crash finish. Very, very close to that. Not quite. Cool. Very good. Oof. Apparently, when we were on our best pace, we must have got the good strat in this round. Nope, didn't get it. No fast womp. We got it earlier though. We are 1 for 1 when we actually get the attempt off today. That's close. So we had 0.8 to save. We didn't even get the strat we wanted. We're not going to save the 0.8, and we're going to lose an additional extra bit there. You can see how expensive that is. 1.3 plus 0.8, about 2 seconds lost by not getting the strat, so... Dead. Not dead, no. Oh. Dodger. Runs have actually been pretty decent. We've been getting out of World 1 quite a bit. This run's incredible. We've had 1 death so far for about 15 seconds. And hopefully we keep it going. Yeah, GG to Nug. We got the 44OX. Insane run. Very good. So I looked at my golds. Our golds are a 40XX. I think it was like a 40-30 or something like that. So there are a few minutes delta to play with, but it's slow retry. So every death is extremely painful. I think it's gonna be very difficult to bop that, to be honest. But I'm gonna definitely give it my best shot. De-rust that and get this category done. Nice. Oh my god, we have to let's go. That. Very strong. Yeah, it's slow retry. That's like one of the biggest knocks in my opinion. Oh god. Dead. Oh boy. Because I forgot to do strat. See, when you pay attention, boys and girls, It's much nicer. Oh god. Well, this is actually just a ludicrous time loss now. Unacceptable. It's like literally a free section. Rip the good pace. Kind of embarrassing. I mean, actually, I shouldn't say rip the good pace. It's more fair to say rip the insane pace. We wasted insane pace, but we still have good pace for sure. Let's hopefully we get a good peak here. Yeah, you're in for a treat, Alex. Like I said, the freaking Ha loves making things one cyclable. Designs around that, which is very cool. It's not good enough for the one cycle here. So the pacing of Rift 2 is very nice, but that flaw of the slow retry. And you can tell from Grand Prix 3 that we go ham on the strats, and then Rift 2 is no exception. The problem though is that when you go ham with slow retry, the punish, man. Let's get a redemption here on this room. Let's go. We gotta make sure we remember the update for the Kuka throw block. Don't forget. Hello? That was silly. Focus. Okay, well, the setup did work in the sense of I felt like I got into a good position. Both of these I disagree with. Fuck off. That was unfair. But I will say, I feel good about the updated setup for grabbing the throw block and coming back down. Even though we didn't finish off the trick clean the first two tries. We did the important part, which is get to the position that I want to be in on the wing block consistently. I make the rules here in this video game. If it doesn't meet my demands, then it's the game's fault. Anything for the 23 months. Appreciate that, my dude. Thursday going. Caught us in the midst of an attempt. We are at... Anytime. Great. Oh, I thought that was going to be instant, to be honest. That's it. Nope. Wow. Baited 3 times already? Hello? Those are like the perfect opportunities. Okay, now we're just getting trolled. Disgusting. Had 11 to save. Lose time instead. Good RNG. It's terrible. I mean, nothing I can do about that as far as I'm aware, though. It is what it is, but... That's definitely unlucky, though. I feel like... It's not like super duper often you get 10 or 10 or worse. Hello, please. Got the manip. Beautiful. Oof, that was close. Just make it on that. And then the room change the RNG. As far as I'm aware, the RNG in 6M boss is not something you can control, and I don't think it depends on entering, like when you enter the door. The reason I say that is when we were learning the game, we had a save state inside of the boss fight. Like we were already in the fight, and from that exact same save state, we were getting different results. I need to elaborate on that a little bit. I'll have to wait till after this room, though. Mess this up, but okay. I hate running this room, to be honest. So we were in a save state, and from the save state, the very the next incoming block, right, was consistent, but the second one kept changing, meaning that something with our movement, I think, you know, from save state attempt to save state attempt, change the RNG, and if that's possible, if that's accurate, that would indicate that probably not manipulable, or at least it would be very difficult to find a manip, because technically we did find a manip for the Magic Koopa in Brother Bastion. And that one does have some choreography to it. Get it. What am I doing? Why did I do an extra? That wiggle was bad by me. How's it going, Alpha? Thank you for the good luck. We're stumbling through this. We had actually an insane start to this run. It was very good for a very long time. It's kind of stumbling and bumbling right now, but I think we can pull it back. Let's do it. You know what the Elven Roller is hard to see those runs? I do not know. It's off the top of my head. I know Benny was going crazy on it though, and I know it's really fucking strong. I want to say it's like. I want to say it's like a, is it like a 24? But the Rift 2 is going to have to happen first, since Snug just bopped us. Scary strat. Okay. I didn't even get credit. Oh. And he did a stutter there. Fucking garbage, man. The RNG has been so fucking trash on this attempt. Between the 6M boss, what we just witnessed there, or something else that was... Oh, the, like... Dude! Dude. So the 6M boss was trash RNG. This was trash RNG twice. I feel like the losing the throw block to the Koopa in 6M in the first room, I feel like that felt kind of like bullshit. That one might or might not be RNG. I don't know if there's any pixel magic going on with that, and like sometimes you just get lucky and sometimes you don't. Same for the spring. The spring might from Roper, and that one more likely than not is my fault in terms of like toss and slash or jump timing, but still doesn't feel good. Can crush it in idle hands. That will be a big deal. Next several levels are critical here. But if they go in our favor, we'll be in a decent spot. Focus. I didn't get to do all the cool stuff. I feel great about that. I was not happy with how I played the second room, but no deaths is very good. Okay, good. I did that completely wrong. I got distracted. Slash confused. Why is that so bad? It's annoying. First one was on me. I did the wrong movement because I got confused and whatever. And then second one, I wouldn't say I did the wrong movement. I would say that one was unlucky because it's so hard to get a like I don't think you can just guarantee the spacing there. You can usually it's pretty good and usually I have ways to work around some stuff, but. zoomies. I did that wrong. Did not get the zoomies. Wow. I recovered in time to not die, but we did lose the cycle on the saw. Good backup. Didn't get the full manip. We lost one cycle, but that is perfectly reasonable. FF8. Save 1 second, 1 second. Damn, Barb's cape is sexy. Yo, what's up, Bojard? Okay. Not a sub-hour exit pace of tower, but there is still a chance. We got bopped. Gotta defend it, I think. At least give it a whirl. And maybe with fresh eyes, I'll come up with new setups. Not necessarily new strats to like be faster, but new setups to be more consistent is my hope. Yeah, we were close. There are definitely ways that we could have saved tens of seconds for sure on this attempt. Yeah, Nug already had any percent. But if I go and get all exits, we'll see how I feel. But if it goes well, I'll go for any percent as well. Because you have to remember, we got any percent very quickly because like we done all exits and then we just like kind of learned what the any percent boss was and did a few attempts and got it. But we didn't have enough reps and we forgot what the strat was, so we died and had to redo the boss. Right? What's up, Diego? Thank you for the good luck. Excuse me? Why did that behave differently? That fucking... Definitely not feeling like great about our chances, but fucking doors. Info. You're looking for info instead of WR. Yeah, I like having the info commands at the ready in case there's any like cool data we want to look at or reminisce. Hey, it's not about the number of completions, right? Look at our all bosses right now is at 8. Them attempts. I'm not gonna risk the ending just because we don't have too much left on this. Oops. So normally I go for a fast ending on the previous room. I got one crack at it, but I don't like what time we have available on this right now. I don't want to die and lose it. I mean, that was like the people's percent for Grand Prix World 1. I think it was a one and done, if I remember correctly. Okay. Gotta be shitting me. There's... Well, there goes the wrong. Not that we had a great chance anyways. That's a fucking garbage to your death by me. I understand that obstacle is... It's meant to be tricky to line it up, right? I get it. That is not a spot that we normally die at, though. That is, like, a very, very high percentage play. We did not have the room available to take that kind of a death. is not particularly fast. A lot of waiting around. Desperately need a one-shot here. I think it's any for that one. You can do exclamation point info. You'll learn some more, just like info by itself. Wow, indecision right there, like crazy. By me. I'm gonna hold on to this. We're gonna make a play here. Bullshit. Took too long. Even with that, man, one shot, we still lost a bunch. Yeah, that's rip. That death in so long. Not so long, sorry. I mean, Gate of the death and Gate of Fire on the Thwomp. That's gonna be the nail in the coffin. And Mad, we got the one shot on Bowser too. What a. Hate to see it. If we would need a perfect. Hold on. We would need a perfect so long in terms of the platforming, and then good RNG on Dry Bowser, which our RNG today has been terrible across the board. And then if we get bombs, if we go damageless through the first two phases, and then intentionally take damage at the very end of the phase 2.5 when the bombs are dropping from the sky, and do the Mighty Mouse play to intentionally take damage, although his was accidental, I think, but we'll try to intentionally take damage to trigger the bomb so that Bowser falls on top of it to get one quick hit in phase 3. That's like our only hope. And again, we'd still have to get everything else right, so it's a tall ask. Good so far. good. Only dry Bowser RNG was actually not RNG at all. It's a good start. It's a very good start. If you're gonna get the good RNG, this is, I mean... I was waiting for the second bomb to drop. Terrible. There goes our chance for the quick hit between. So now I'm hoping for bombless, because I made a boo-boo. No bombless. We had really good RNG too. I'm not saying that would have been sub 102. I don't think it would have been a 101 necessarily. I feel like we were on good pace to actually get the PB though. I don't. Why did it happen? Why did I do that? I was expecting him to do one more. I was trying to like also set up for the bomb, the helper bomb. That must have been a really fucking late helper bomb then. If the helper bomb came out and he like stopped right as that happened, I feel like that seems late. Damn, so close. Did I say thank you, Bodroid, by the way, for the gift sub to Doug? Appreciate that, man. Was caught up in that attempt. We had ways. We definitely had ways to do good things. Okay, let me go pee real quick. We'll get another one going. Let's do it. Close. Very close. Waiting for the hype train. I think it's in bed. So you thinking we're gonna get a PB tonight? Chase, is that what you're saying? It's been a good night so far. I also feel very motivated today because of the Nug Bop. It's got me with that extra bit of passion today to try to finish this so I can take care of business. That was way too low. Like I delayed way too much. I wanted to get on top of that. Came in from the side of the shell. You know what's nice though? The fact that we had a clean idle hands. I know we didn't get to do all the hottest of strats in the second section, but was nice to just like clutch that out. Too many. We're like we made the jump like prior to that. To begin with. He did Rift 2 all exits. He got it in 44 OX. And mine's a 45 2X. So I need about a minute and a half improvement. Rift 2 is probably 100, I guess. Okay, 835 attempts, really? Okay. We must have been on the Rift 2 grind for a bit then. So in total for Grand Prix World 3, I want to say we're at like, are we at like 1,000-ish right now? And we've been on this, but to be fair, we stream like 3 days a week now. Sometimes more. But you know, back then 622. Yeah, we were still full time then, so we were probably doing 5 or 6 days a week. No, it shows only like 1 month, but 800 attempts on that game. It's a long hack. So you don't just really like oopsie your way into that many attempts. No, a minute and a half. I mean, a minute and a half is a long time, but keep in mind that Rift 2 is slow retry. He only had 4 deaths, so deaths really kill you in that game. Like, even if it's at the very beginning of a section, it's gonna be what, a bare minimum of like 14 seconds or something stupid. But it's quite a bit. Yeah, so like a one big death could be like 50 seconds or more, right? I'll have to ask him though if he came up with any new strats since coming back. What's up, Doug? Yeah, he got the all exits and he improved the true ending, right? There. Didn't even get to cross the gap with the key jump. We actually recovered very quickly there, surprisingly. Usually that's a little bit more difficult to fix that. Not a huge time loss for that key switch mistake, but not clean. Or not fully clean, I should say. Oh god, I have to relearn how to do the key, I don't remember what the level's called. It's early on in World 1. Or I should say, it's early on, aka it's in World 1. Fix that. Nice salvages. So in World 1 of Rift 2, there's a level that has like a bunch of saws on trackers that you're kind of navigating. And there's a spot at halfway where there's a key troll, but we can use the key to actually bypass a little bit. I remember it being pretty tricky. Bridge of Sighs? Is it called Bridge of Sighs? That name does not sound familiar, but I'll take your word. Word for it. Gotta get that strat to run. I want to drop that strat. It's too sexy. Wrong on this run so far. Sure, I remember, and then oh, the key jumps. Okay. That's fine. I wasn't sure I was gonna get these. I'm dead. Wow, I bonked the fucking ceiling. That is so lame. Not very often that I make that mistake, and that's like literally the end of World 1 too. The live split froze. Classic. Wish live split would just work. I feel like they're I mean, maybe it's something on my end, I guess. So that's a could be fair, but are you really gonna? Okay, hold on. My settings. Let me just like live split. You piss me off when you just. Yeah, like so it has the video component thing that lets me play my PB back, but it just crashes every so often because, you know, makes sense. And then like this, now my foot pedal's not working on this for live split. Oh wait, okay, and now it's working. Okay, just live split. You're just a troublemaker. You're just a troublemaker. Okay. Try again. Always sucks when you get that close to getting out of World 1. Kind of like a slap in the face, but it does happen sometimes. I do plan on streaming late tonight, if I can help it. Unfortunately, I didn't have like the best night's sleep. I ended up waking up at like 7, like an hour before my alarm. Try to get another little quick nap in before I actually got up, but oh, come on, dude. We'll see if I'm hopped up on enough Bound Dude to keep me going. I'm not in too bad of shape right now, but I feel like usually it's my eyes that like I want to keep. It's one of those things where you want to keep going, but if your eyes can't stay open, or they're struggling to like focus, you start missing visual cues and dying, right? There's no saving that, by the way. If you don't get credit for the touch. I do take that kind of greedy. Probably unnecessarily so. So like once you start that platform, it's the bottleneck, right? There's no speeding up. Doesn't matter how fast I get off of it once I initially touch it. Like I did a immediate jump with the loop around. Turning back and regain momentum. What's up, Glecko? Thank you, Rich, for the Prime game for 20 months. How did I not get out of the water? Yeah, I'll never get the all sodas are Cokes. That'll never make sense to me. Too confusing. I say soda. I don't know if that's the I'm originally from St. Louis. I feel like people there say soda. Pop's a more northern thing, right? Full fucking rotation. Yeah, good. off that shark, man. See, I don't think it is, Bojo. That's like, I'm not sure if maybe it's just the people I knew. I feel like I've always heard soda. Barbarians. True. It's an Eastern thing. Who doesn't like a good map? They call everything a Coke. Yeah, that's the one that I can't get behind. I mean, I can't get behind Pop either, to be fair, but it at least makes sense. Not the best 202. Definitely some minor time loss. Yo, Rich, if we want more hot takes, so I only played Kirby Superstars. Is that the one on the SNES, right? I did a blind race of it back in the day, and it was actually, from what I remember, it was actually pretty fun to start with. But if I remember correctly, it got too repetitive. Like it didn't hold the interest. Cold drink? I feel like if I heard cold drink, I mean, it could be multiple different things. I wonder what my first instinct would be. Would I think soda, or would I think water, or would I think of beer? I feel like I would think beer or water first, depending on maybe on the person. That's gonna mess this up. That was my mistake. I'm at fault for the shark that time. That time lost there. I ever beat Breath of Fire, by the way. Just think about other games I've played on stream. I feel like we got decently far in that one, and then couldn't figure out where to go. A classic RPG experience. No, yeah, you gotta call the hotline, Rich. We gotta find like those like Nintendo Power magazines or whatever. Call the hotline. Get the 69 cents per minute for help. Jesus, that might mess this up. Strong disagree. I rushed my God. Stop doing that, dude. Like, not that death in particular, but I rushed myself because I was annoyed by the first death. I'm not gonna lie, and that was a very silly mistake to make. Like there was no reason to rush that and do anything different. You're bound by the blade at that point. Trying to like cut it that tight to save a frame, that wasn't gonna do anything for me. I was silly. Bound by the blade. You like that? I'm a wordsmith. That'd be a pretty sick band name right there. I respect that. I'm back into a no music lifestyle again. Been like that for a little bit now. I'm a peculiar fellow, what can I say? When I was what was that, like elementary and middle school, I didn't listen to anything. I was trying to be different from my sister, who was always big into music. I didn't like gravitate towards any bands or anything like that. Didn't like really seek out music. Then once I started driving, started listening to the radio, which makes sense. Started getting some taste for some music, and also at that point my friend was kind of getting me involved in some of his music endeavors. Like, we'd go over to his house and he'd like play, and I kind of dabble a little bit, teaching me a few things here and there, but kind of show me some stuff there. I feel like when I was interning back in the day, maybe in the first full year, I think I had like a kind of a decent sized commute, not crazy, but I don't know if it was like 30-minute commute or something. So I think I was listening to music a decent bit as well. But once I got my own place, I think I was not too far away. It was like a less than 10-minute drive. I think that's when I started falling out. Save. Well, I had to set that up. This was a little bit slow, but okay, I kind of build up some momentum and prepare for that. The shark hitting that on-off block actually hurt me, time-wise. I wanted to hit it when he's on the way back to the left, not when he's on the way to the right. See the time lock, so you see how long I had to wait for him before I could actually grab the key and head back. Ever loved music? I mean, I can enjoy music. I just don't like seek it out. Normal enjoyment would be like alt rock or pop. This is gonna be awkward. Oh, we're just gonna be civilian. Only listen to country. That's where you went wrong. Rip to all the country music fans. I don't think in my life I will ever be a country music fan. I don't know what it is about that genre, but it just does not vibe with me. I don't know if he's still into it, but he probably is, and if he's not, he was into it for a long time, like country music stuff. We used to kind of tease him about that, and had a makeshift wheel we would spin, where we would like spin the wheel. I don't remember, it was like 2 or 3 times, and he had to name a song that had all those lyrics in it. He would always find something too. He always had something up his sleeve with that. I think like what kind of stuff was on the wheel. It's probably like Jesus and beer and trucks. Shit like that. Finally, ooh, that took a long time, man. So many like ends of Blades of Chaos and just dying. Sounds good, Clecko. Take it easy. Now that we're actually out of World 1, you're piecing out. Fair enough, though. Family of 8, then you need a minivan. Man, I don't know. Oof. I feel like one kid is more than enough. Can't imagine having, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mainstream really underrepresents how broad it is. Really? Is it like Metal where they have like a billion different variations? I'm actually... I'm very disappointed by that. I felt like I reacted pretty quick, too. And then finish it off quickly. Like, I don't... Once I recognized it, I thought I did a good job trying to fix it. I know you can. I don't think that's like a guaranteed death. Oh man. Well, we were doing so well today. We were doing so well beating out World 1, and now we're in a bit of an infinite, but such is the nature of speedrunning sometimes. Chalk that up as a fluke death because we've been doing pretty good at that strat. The no block skip. I do not distrust it. What's our daily subs at today? I haven't really checked. This might be a good opportunity, one of those times where we take the quick breather. Do that. 8 on 7. Okay, so we could do that. If this attempt doesn't get out of World 1, we'll do the daily sub game. Does anyone have a specific game in mind that they're jonesing for? I'm taking suggestions. I mean, I would be down for a crossword. The only reason I didn't like immediately suggest that just because we've done it a few times recently. Didn't want people to get bored of it. I do like Cell Tower a lot. It's always a fun one. Now, if I was gonna do Cell Tower, I would do a second fast game. Crossword would take a decent bit. What are they, like 20-ish minutes? That may depend on the crossword, obviously, but I feel like we usually get it done in like 20, something like that. Is over or under 71? So that's a fair question. I definitely do not know the answer. Like, think it through. Oh, God. We're fine, we fixed it. Whoa, don't give away any hints. Do we have a mod to do the prediction bet? So people can bet on what my dumbass answer will be. Oh, okay, we're fine. Thought I fucked that up. Sloppy, a little slow on that. Government Buka. For SMB 1, I think that bet you that makes sense. We're because I don't think arcade games were that style. That's not how I mean, I wasn't like around at that point in time, right? So I don't truly know, but when I think of like an arcade game, do I think of like a platformer like that? I feel like back in the day, they're more like shooters or fighting, maybe. I don't even know if the fighting games were out at that point. Maybe not. I feel like there were other genres rather than actual platforming. So I could definitely buy that it had to be popular on NES first for them to actually like try to make an arcade version of it. There we go. Right back out. Let's go. Oof. Pizza and an arcade? Let's fucking go. Yeah, dude, we might not have a mod currently paying attention. Sorry, man. Quality World 1 though, look at that. It'd be a solid 820. Bad airship. There, why would my... It's annoying. Classic live split. Stopped responding to my my thing again. How to click in and out. What's that money? We already made it to Dry Bowser today. We just recently though were in a hard stuck. Safe zone. So we were kind of hard stuck in World 1 for a little bit after that Dry Bowser attempt. And now we're out again. I'm definitely a leaner. I have to get like nice and zoomed in essentially. Make sure I'm paying attention. I feel like if I lean back, it's not conducive to quality gameplay. Harder for me to like see my visuals and stuff. Play sloppier. That was terrible by me. too far forward. No switcheroo. Wait, this is so shitty. Terrible. Yes, I did. I did actually watch the game. When they were down 20, I was very close to turning the game off. You don't want to do, hold on a second. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jimmy, that no mod around to help us out. Yeah, an interesting, fair question. So kind of using some of the information that was shared about 39 years ago. I would have to think under then, because I mean, you think it's got to be the lead of a game thing, so maybe they'd be older. But even if they were like, maybe this close. Could see it being like a 73. Change my answer. I'll change my answer and say over. Initially, I was going to go under, but my new thought process. Oh my god, I almost fucked that up. So if it was like 39 years ago, you'd only need to be 32. As the lead of this project. And I would assume it would take several years back then to develop this. Maybe not. Maybe it was less. Maybe it was just a year. I don't know. But that just makes it more likely it's going to be the. Oh my god! I almost did. I not get in the pipe almost. That's... I'm gonna say 69. I'm going 73. And then going back to money. Yeah, so I almost gave up on them, but I stuck it out because I feel like they were not playing very well. And Ant was doing fucking nothing. We really didn't do much offensively the entire game, but he had some very clutch defensive plays. The one I'm thinking of, when he picked the pocket of I think it was Murray. Felt like that was a big spirit lifter. I'm ready for the answer. He's 71. Oh, it's the troll. The over-under on the exact age. Lol. Bested by Jimmy. I think you would have won that bet, Jimmy, if there hadn't been additional information provided. That I think that swayed me. Oh my god. So close to fucking this up. Yeah, I would have had to think about it. Because even with knowing, like, the people say 39, would I have thought 85 or would I have thought 83? I would have thought in that ballpark, though. But then the real thing is, like, think about, like, how old he must have been to be the lead of the project, right? I feel like that's the other extra step. Give us good snow. Money, who you rooting for the Wolves versus Mavs? Also, I can't believe the Pacers beat the Knicks. I didn't watch the first game of the East or the West finals, though. But I heard the Pacers blew it late against the Celtics. I'll definitely root for the Pacers in the East over the Celtics. I heard for the Pacers ending, there was two turnovers by them very late, including I think there was one where they couldn't get it inbounds in time, which just seems very embarrassing. One of your worst nightmares, I'm sure, as a player. You're like the inbounder. Oh, thank God that one hit. I was so messed up there. Come on, good bubbles. Let's go. On like the God tier start earlier, we had a perfect first half, including the fast red bubble. Nice. finding because I feel like I messed with Yoshi. But I think I recover actually pretty good there. The funny thing is, the God tier attempt earlier today, which one it made it to dry Bowser, but it was God tier early on, and it was in the green entering the second half of bubbles, but it was like plus 30 exiting because I had a really bad second half. So now we're actually technically faster than that really good pace earlier. Don't like that setup. That wasn't. It's fine. I haven't been like setting up the one cycle today well. Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for the Mavericks in the West, but I also wouldn't necessarily mind the Wolves. I expect we will blow it. So as someone who was I was Lakers fan because of LeBron, and watching them deal with Denver, I always felt like they were having so much trouble because they could just not. Oh my god. I felt like they couldn't handle the defense. Like, couldn't guard the three, couldn't guard Jokic. But when I watched Minnesota, I was like very impressed with how they handled the defensive side of things. To me, it was like a night and day difference. Do I think he's going back to Cleveland? No, I don't think so. I mean, it's not impossible, but I heard that the Cleveland, that their coach got fired. I haven't looked into why, but it seems surprising to me, considering that I thought they've been doing pretty well the last few years, and I mean, they were in the second round, and then Donovan Mitchell got hurt, right, for the last 2 games. Like, I don't know if that's that was terrible. I mean, just tapped. Oh my god. So near worst case scenario. Stop. Are we really gonna get another high one? Dude, stop! None of these even have a chance for... I cannot believe this, how we're losing this right now. Cool. Love having a god tier pace. Just lose 28 seconds to fuck ass our RNG. Really fun. Really fun, good game. Played an excellent snow, and I do not get rewarded. That's even worse than just like a bad RNG, right? Like a bad RNG in that fight is like a 112 or worse, right? That is like a catastrophically bad. Nice up input. I'm dead. Okay, we're gonna have to not do the good strat. I saved it, wow. Got the red shell manip, at least. It's the only saving grace of that shit. And we got the quad leaf, technically. It feels so unfair, man. Playing that fucking well for that long. And then get the equivalent of like a giant death out of my control. Salty by that. So I didn't follow Cleveland basketball well enough to know how well those guys played. I only know just from sports analysts kind of talking about them playing decent and that they're good pieces, that it seems like they should run it back, but I wouldn't be knowledgeable enough to tell you. Oh, there goes the fast route. No thwomp squeeze, I guess. Not by choice, though. I was going for it and I fucked it up. Now, my inkling is that I don't think... Terrible. I don't think Donovan Mitchell is good enough individually to be the... #1 on a winning team, like a championship team. Mm. 50 games back-to-back years. Yeah, that seems pretty strong. I feel like that doesn't... I mean, maybe it might be different if you watch the games and you can tell that the coach is doing dumb shit or something and that the players are winning in spite of the coach, but without having that knowledge, it seems like it'd be a silly firing. died there. It was too slow. Both times today. Get the start of it, but I don't get credit for the kill. I should say the switch activation. Bad by me. Honestly, I feel like we played this run very fucking well. If it wasn't for the RNG, we'd be feeling completely different about our execution. Oh my god, I just fucked that up. No faster, that's fine. Five in-game timer from that mistake earlier. Okay. That's close. Too slow on my end. Can we bounce something random, like split, even, or odd? I'm okay with that if there's a mod around. If anyone's paying attention. Dude, this all fucking day, man. We recovered nicely, I guess. So, but literally have gotten a plus 15 in 6M, a plus 28 in 6M, 3 out of 3 top right corners in Cluster Chuck. Dude, I literally just cannot buy RNG today. It's kind of ridiculous, actually, to have it run this bad. I mean, we've been playing very well, I think. Our execution is pretty much on point, but we just cannot buy the RNG aspect. Even when we one-shot Wet Bowser earlier today, I think even in that scenario, I think we lost like 20-something seconds. How's it going, BBQ? Welcome in. We had a pretty clean idle hands last time. Pray that it happens again, man. Pray. Go for the pause this time. Please, thank you. Nice. That to fix it. So we got a little... I fucked up a little bit, but we got lucky on the RNG, finally, to fix my mistake. Jimmy, thank you for the tier 1, by the way, for 3 months. First time I've been that long. God, you got taco grease all over your computer screen? Oh my god. Poor computer. Oh my god. For Jimmy. half. Jimmy Crowd. Good first half. Should be fast enough for one cycle. Oh my god, I almost fucked my balance. Fucked up my backup, so we lost 2 cycles instead of 1 cycle. Odd 10th digit. Guess it depends on what split we're referring to, though. But we still need to have a mod here to do it. I think all the mods are kind of just lurking. But next time we see one, Jimmy, we can get something cooking for you. Okay. Girl, we had a 28-second time loss from RNG and 6M boss. Can you believe that? Even, dude. Oh god! I choked that so hard, almost. God, I almost fucked up the double wing block. That was so close. I did that with like very little momentum. Did it completely wrong, but yeah, dude, we had one to dry Bowser already today. We've got one cooking right here. We definitely have chances. Oh, man. Technically sub 59 pace, exiting tower. Come on, guys. Focus. Let's do it. There's like a slight bonk somewhere, but take that. I might be dead. This should be okay. One for 3 today on this shit. Come on, guys. We one-shot Wet Bowser earlier today. This would be the perfect time to do it again. Lend me your energy. That was silly by me. Strat's free. That strat is so fucking free. Too excited and rushed it. I'm gonna take this the intended way that time. That fight could have gone so fucking different, man. God, I kept getting... Just had to be the most fucking awkward of... Unfucking believable. Wow. Unbelievable. I don't want it to save that. Nah, you're good. It's fine. It's a good run. I appreciate that, man. Oh, man. I really felt like it could be the run. I felt like we were playing out of our minds. Thank you for the good luck. Oops. Okay. Sometimes it takes a moment to get back into the swing of it after losing a run like that. Man. Really good. I guess there was one. Nah, there was 2 deaths in Anastasis, so I guess it wasn't like crazy, but did the good shit at the when we needed it for the most part. Sorry if I dampened the mood that last run. You never know how many good chances like that you're gonna get, you know? Jumps. Right wiggle there. This is gonna mess up the. Let's go. Yeah. Frame perfect jump. You know, because I got the momentum was conserved. What's up, Misu? Guys online, they pick SNW contest. I'll take that responsibility. I'm okay with that. Nisuna, we just lost a run that was that kind of a quality. So this, if you, I don't know exactly how familiar you are with Grand Pro 3, but 6M has an RNG boss. Orb can come out at any time after 1 minute. And, you know, God tier would be like a 101. Good is like a 10, 104, 106 range. Kind of below average, 108, 110. And like bad is worse than that. We got a 128. That's when the first orb came out for us. So we lost 28 seconds there, and despite that, we were 20-something seconds in the green inside of, or like, at the start of Gate of Fire, if I remember correctly. So, wet Bowser level. And that's very relevant because we've been at a 1 hour, 30-second pace entering dry Bowser. So if we were essentially a full minute faster, or close to it, if it hadn't been for bad RNG in 6M, we could have been looking at potentially with crazy RNG on dry Bowser. There was like a offshot or there would have been a rare chance for a sub hour. That's how crazy we were playing the entire run. We've been definitely gaming tonight. Took a death in Dreadnought, so one of our weaker world ones for the day, but it's fine. See what happens in cave. How much prep time do I get, Jimmy, when I'm facing off against these aliens? Give me 2 weeks to learn the run. I'll show them what humans are capable of. Still doing the league, eh? Trying to climb above master? Ah, gotcha. So I'm assuming that means that between splits, like when the previous split ended and the new one began, you get essentially demoted a little bit, and you have to get that rank back. Yeah, gotcha. 70 LP win, that's pretty fierce. Love to see it. What's the minus? That's one of the things about League is that unless they fix the plus minus, you can definitely end up in a scenario where you get. Not at all what I wanted to do. We didn't get no block skip. I didn't get to do the right techniques on the way back to the right. So all around pretty sloppy, but League Legends. They can get like plus 20, minus 25. It's kind of like, not necessarily those exact numbers, but kind of that kind of ballpark. We gain a decent bit, but you'll still lose a little bit more. These negative spirals, even if you're like a winning player, you can't outmatch that spread, which is very annoying. Really? death was too bad. We had 2 to save. Lost 4, so lost 6 overall. Still in a good position. The green TNT detonates faster. It's like 4.5 versus 2.8 blue versus green, if I recall correctly. So that's part of it, but the other thing is that we block grabbed the blue. Which means we got to skip part of the wing block cycle earlier. But we're forced to do the switcheroo because of that. You know, because to skip the wing block, we do the block grab, but we only have 4.5 seconds to get like way further to the right, which it's impossible to get to in time. Oh my god. I'm fucking trash. That was terrible. That was the good pace. Inexcusable death. That's too easy of a part to die to. Pause lag is on the extra block. Wow. Bum. That sucks. Not a good death. Not even in the slightest. Garbage? No? Not like really on that great of a pace, but would have liked to see what happens in snow there, because we've actually been playing pretty well. So even though that's even though it wasn't like that good of a pace, a good snow does kind of turn that background in our favor. And it seems like that's a possibility tonight. Okay, that makes sense. So we've got a 50 mile first round. It's like, why are we full game timer slow? That was actually really slow. Did I not enter the pipe fast or something? Like, I know I bonked the wall before. I don't think that the bonk by itself would be 0.4 though. I don't remember the stack hoopers being that slow. I don't think they were like great, but I don't think they were super trash. Whoa, I almost didn't land on that. I feel like it actually pushed me on top of it. Generously. Thought about it just continuing that, but maybe I didn't hold. It's possible I didn't hold jump without realizing it. Maybe I distracted myself with something else, some other thought. It's like I don't die to those spikes, but I also always slow fall on the way down for that very reason. Okay. That's twice. Failed to bonk the sidewall on the way down. The reason you bonk the wall, or you want to bonk the wall, is so that you kill your leftward momentum, so you can essentially change directions faster. So you want to go from left to right. Yeah, the run in the corner is my PB. Very strong run from what my from what I remember. I think that's the run that we were on 1 hour 30-second pace inside of Dry Bowser. And then I think no wait, no, that was the run. I think that was the PB before this one. Then I don't remember how this 102 transpired. Yeah, I think it was the 103 that was the insane one until I fucked up Dry Bowser a lot. I mean, the 102 must have had some decently good stuff as well, though, obviously. It's probably no slouch. Dude, come on, man. Jumps, please. Lately, we've been doing a really good job with doing like I want to say full mains of our P speed with the key in hand on the top side, but keeping P speed longer than you should while keeping the key tosses and stuff clean. Pretty happy with that, but not this time. So I think that's the only time today I've died like that. No, I'm not taking that death though. Maybe if I was... Maybe if I'd had a clean run up till then, I would consider it. But, I mean, we lost 5 seconds already. Key was sloppy. Key jumps were sloppy. Wasn't anything to write home about, really. So it's like, because that's not like 0 seconds, obviously. Not exactly how many it is, but it's essentially like the end of the fight. I figure it's got to be at least 9, right? Plus the 5 you're already behind. It's like, could work with it, but I just don't like the way that things are executed. Maybe not, maybe not. surprised I wasn't a little bit closer to gold. But I can still respect that the time there. Excuse me. That was a frustration turnaround. I feel like I haven't been too aggressive at that spot today. Those style of deaths are in that that double Koopa is. It's very easy to fall into that trap. Kind of expecting to get the early touch on it, and thus like preemptively change directions. But then if you don't get contact, you're just dead. Or if you do the reverse and you get contact early without thinking that you're going to get contact, and then you're late changing directions. Yeah, I didn't take the gold. I don't like taking the 0.01s in intro at this point. Because it's like, is it a gold? You know, did I just barely split early? What's up, Paco? Question, is it a morale boost or is it a curse? You know what I'm saying? The superstition is you gold the first split, you're doomed. You don't want to use up all your good juice there at the opening. Koopa stole my shell today. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Thought I was going to touch the muncher. After spin killing. Oh, I actually got credit for getting over that. That was like the exact scenario where I thought I got contact too early, too low. Didn't think I was going to get over the top. For sure. I'll take it, though. We'll see how much longer I go tonight. But even if I don't go like super duper long tonight, since I'm, you know, going no work tomorrow, I'm gonna. The game plan's gonna be come on nice and early, I think. Come on, please jump. No legends left to play? You don't think Luca Kyrie pose a threat? It'd be cool if Mavericks Pacers make it. Isn't that the I'm not gonna risk it because the disco's gonna be different. But yeah, it would be 5 and 6 seed, right? Isn't it like only the 95 Rockets or something have one at 5th seed or lower, and they're the only one? I think there were 5. Guaranteed history at that point. I definitely need to catch some of the Mavs game this series. I didn't really get to watch much of the Thunder versus the Mavs. But I'm definitely interested to see how the Wolves match up against them. Should have the edge, but they lost the first game, right? So no one has ever tried to convince me that the Earth is flat. Does that mean I'm hanging out in the wrong crowd? Do people even say? I feel like that's seems like a 10-year-old thing at this point, right? There's no flat earthers left. Absolutely love. Pretty bad start. Let's see what happens in Cave. If the first 2 levels go well, we can definitely end Cave with a good time, but let's see. I'm tempted to go for the full send in second half of Toxic. We are 1 for 1 today on it. I don't think I'm gonna gamble on it. Disgusting by me. Completely misplayed. That was so bad. What's up, Dante? How's it going, Lost Score? Two deaths in pretty free level. God, that's so sad. Oh shit, Halliburton got hurt. Okay, so what you're saying is the Pacers are done for. That's what it sounds like. Their star player's dead. Pretty exhausted. What for? Feeling a bit tired myself right now. I was up at 7 this morning. Tried to go back to sleep for another hour, but you know, obviously that's gonna be broken sleep. So I definitely feel it in my eyes right now. I mean, is that the trouble breathing at night? Like trouble breathing while you're sleeping? Oh, it's apnea, okay. Are you a vampire? You need to find a victim. Good point, Paco. Good point. How's it so late there? What the f? Not actually wrong about this. I think I was late on the 91, but maybe not. So how do you fix it, though? Is it like a diet thing? A sleep thing? Give it time? Wow, failed the block grab. What's up, Chase? Yeah, it's almost, I mean, it's Friday here too, actually, 12:30. The Yoshi, I'm trying to think, where's Yoshi? I think Yoshi's only 2 away. I'm just a little bit tired. We actually had a lot of good runs, including one that made it to Dry Bowser and another one that made it to Wet Bowser. And the one that died in Wet Bowser was just an absolutely bonkers execution all the way through. And RNG has not been in our favor tonight, that's for damn sure. So that was a frustrating loss. I jinxed it. I said we hadn't lost the shell today. Like, the next time I see it, we lose it. I mentioned earlier that we're taking tomorrow off and Monday's a holiday for us, so we have a lot of stream time coming up the next few days. And if today's any indication of how if we play like this the entire weekend, I just cannot imagine us not getting the U101 at some point this weekend. You have Monday off as well? Nice. Oh, this past Monday. What was the occasion? Right, left. A quick right left usually is good enough there. To stall it out so that you're on the descent. No dice, though. Wit Monday. Never heard of it. This one for shades. Let's go. Bonk does take that much out. Great that a bonk does that much. I'm thinking, let's go one more Outer World 1 and call it a night. And then come back early tomorrow. Annoying. It's all good. It's all good. We've already had a lot of good runs today. I might be being greedy, trying to sneak one more in, but thinking one more attempt. Like, period. I don't think I can stand any more resets for the time being. So, if this one works, great. We'll do what we can with it. If it doesn't, it's okay. We'll come back tomorrow. Plenty of time this weekend. I'm still pretty happy. The fact that we got to both Bowsers today feels nice. We actually two pretty good idle hands. It's also very nice to see. Okay. Can we get all these levels? Come on, Dreadnought. Let me do the good things. One last time. Guys a little bit late on the jumps out of the water there. Slow though, it's 54, but overshot the door. On off on the way to the left is a little bit sloppy too, I think. Oh my god, bonk. Almost hit the spikes in the bottom too. Like almost did the moving. How? What happened? How did the throw block not do the thing? We just lost 4 in-game timer for that. That's fucked up, man. Just under 30 seconds. Okay. How do I rank them? Like against each other? Like which do I prefer? I think the strats are much cooler / exciting in Grand Theft Auto 3 Idle Hands than in 2. And fluidity wise, they both got pretty good fluidity, but I feel like the second section of Grand Theft Auto 3 Idle Hands, it's got like the more creative like key toss stuff. But at the same time, the way it's done also kind of makes it like a little bit more weighty. So I feel Echo 2 Idle Hands might be better than 3 in regard to 3's second section, but maybe not to the other stuff. I feel like I have to give the... I feel like I should be giving the edge to 2. I can't quantify as to why that is. From a speedrun perspective, 2 is definitely more consistent. The end of the second section, that shell toss, maybe not. Well, I mean, the stuff I go for in Grand Theft Auto 3 is much more difficult in that second section, like anything probably in 2's version. You're talking to tired Stu. I'm just a rambling lunatic right now. I just keep thinking like the Grand Theft Auto 3 Idle Hands is just so terrifying to speedrun. So difficult, so many inconsistencies. But at the same time, it's got like the cooler setups. That's why it's difficult, I think. Pipe. Yeah, the double because of the up block or the up toss. It's amazing that that works, especially as often as it does. I'm pretty happy with the updated setup there. Might be dead. We're good, we're good. Favorite? That seems a bit bold. But to each their own. Can't hate on it too much. I mean, switcheroo, I feel like has to be up there. I think the concept of the zoomies is pretty nice. Aesthetically pleasing, to say the least. The no block skip in Toxic Tunnel second half. Not that I go for it that much anymore, but that strat's pretty hot. Also, I didn't get it again. Damn, I was gonna say like I know it's simple and small, but it's also pretty satisfying getting the instant pipe there. No, you know what the coolest strat was? It's something that we don't go for anymore. Remember when we were experimenting way back when we started, months ago at this point? The Yoshi strat in Bubbles? Yeah. That strat was... that was a cool strat. Do this game sub 1 hour. T-Square, we've... I mean, for all bosses, it's just barely possible. I gotta focus on this part. No, that's not. Okay, that was a good decision to not go for the fast strat, and I almost botched everything anyways. Lack, thank you for the giant raid. Appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, guys. Welcome. We're trying to do one more run for the night. I think we were doing good things. Kind of a bad death there. We're still on good pace, though. Hope you had a good stream, man. Thank you for the luck. What were you up to? So quickly, to go back to T-Square's question, is it possible for sub 1 hour? We had a essentially like god tier run earlier today, and if it wasn't for RNG, there was an outside chance to be sub hour pace entering Dry Bowser, but then I would still need good RNG inside Dry Bowser. So for this category, it would be very, very insane to sub-hour, but I don't think it's impossible. 4, 5. So if you're new here, welcome in, by the way. I'm Stu. I like to speedrun, and I do the Kaizo runs. We focus on the optimizations. Like right there, we did a shell jump when you're supposed to do a shell spin kill to cross that gap, but it requires some setup to do that. The shell spin, like it's much slower. We're gonna also do a scary jump to skip a Kaizo block. Focus, hold on. Oh, I maxed up. Okay. So there, you see how I had to do a right-left right there? That right-left is because there's a Kaizo block right before the second to last block, like, or right after the second to last block, I should say, going from right to left. So if you just try to like jump towards the pipe, boom, you hit the Kaizo block and die. There's a very particular way you can skip it. With a ceiling bonk and a perfectly timed jump. Okay, let's get a thwomp squeeze. Hold on. Oh, never mind. I completely messed up the strat. I got distracted. I'm a little tired right now. We've been up since 7 in the morning. A long day at work today, and then felt motivated to do some speed runs. So here we are. We're burning the midnight oil right now. I think I saw Mario 2. Is this Mario 2 SMB2U or J? Never ran J, but 2U is highly underrated. 2U, nice. Very good game. I remember loving Mario All-Stars on SNES as a kid. And 2 was always like a really fun playthrough. But then when I went, when I got older and ended up doing this whole speedrun thing, eventually got around to doing SMB2U on the All-Stars cart, and it made me love the game even more. Some pretty cool like pieces of tech in there. And it's interesting that you get to do so much Toad action as a kid. You know, Luigi and Peach ruled the game by 1.5 miles. Wasn't even close. Yeah, that's Speedy Toad, man. One of the best NES runs in your opinion. Nice. Even on the NES. Yeah, the tech is a little bit different if I remember correctly. NES versus SNES for that game. Never played Crazy Taxi, by the way. Okay, so oh, we still got that. Nice. Usually if the camera doesn't pan up, the fireballs can despawn. 6. But I was able to keep Yoshi low enough, I guess, that they didn't despawn. Very nice. Really? Did you know he moved fast? I don't even think I knew that he moved faster as a kid when holding enemies. He felt just like a reskin Mario. I don't think Mario has anything special either. Uncle A, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. So we have a lot of, just kind of touching on what we do here. We have a lot of optimizations. So for instance, we're going to do an early spawn by pushing out so that by the time we get over that, which is a very tight jump, we can Wow, I had everything I needed for that. That was terrible by me, unfortunate. Here, I'll show you the intended solution instead. Actually, will I? Yeah, I will. I'll show you the intent. So you're supposed to jump over like... What? Oh my god, we're botching this. After having so many good bubbles today. All the times to mess it up. Okay, we're gonna go fast again. Nope, we're not. Messed it up. Okay. Let's see how hard this is correct. 1, 2, we threw everything away. 3, that's really bad. That might be all she wrote on this. What am I doing? Do I even know how to play this game? Nope. Okay. No fast red bubble that time. Right, for a moment. This one, we had a really good pace one, by the way. So, for those who are new here, I run against my best ever paces, not my PB. So we were 17 seconds slower than the fastest we've ever been entering this level. So that's very strong this deep in, staying that close. Funny enough, our best ever pace did come earlier today. I think we were -3 seconds. So whenever we get a green split, consider that like a little mini PB up to that point in the run. And then going forward, that green split becomes like the baseline split for all subsequent runs. So yeah, it's really nice. And it's different, and I feel like you have to have the right mentality for it. It depends on runner versus runner, right? So for me, I've trained myself, like I don't mind being in the red. The entirety of my run, or a lot of my runs, is going to be me in the red because of the, you know, best ever paces. And it's obviously hard to match that. But the bright side is, from a strategic mental position, you get to tell yourself that when you're on a good pace but still in the red, it's like, okay, it's not even anything to worry about. Don't get flustered because you've done this but faster, right? You always have that visual indicator telling you that, like, okay, this is just another run attempt at this point. No sweat. But again, it's kind of like you need to train yourself for that. If you're not used to it, you might be just flustered by always being in the red. Cycle. Nice. Green is for losers. PB splits are for the viewers, and best split times was for you. Yeah. The other nice thing that I like about the best split times is that, for at least the way that I view it, I think it keeps me focused. Like, because it's so hard to keep pace, I really have to pay attention and keep everything nice and clean and tight. So that I can try to minimize any like minor slop time losses, you know, like bonks and slow falls. Yeah, you almost like instinctively kind of play it safe when you're big in the green. You get the sense of like, oh, I don't want to mess this up. We're doing well. And you lose that aggressive edge. Okay, maybe Lack is going to be good luck here. So this boss, by the way, is RNG. The orb comes out no earlier than the 1 minute mark. The best time in the top right is actually like, consider it like a worst time. Longest took an orb to come out was 138. Earlier today when we were on our god tier pace, like we were not dying at all. We were playing really well. It came out at 128. So, like, consider that a 28-second RNG time loss. Pretty rough. The other run today that was really good had a 115, which is also pretty bad. Obviously, ideally, you want to get a 101. But like a 10, you know, 105, 6, 7. Those are not really that bad. They're not like 107 is not amazing, but dead. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. When was the last time we died? Do all the... It really gave me some rough RNG there as well. That's the kind of night it's been. To get cornered like that twice. See, like that 104 would be good. We would definitely take that in a normal scenario. Damn, this sucks. What's up, Urso? Rolling in. Well, it is extremely rare for me to actually die in the 6M boss fight. So that's a terrible time loss. And then Bubbles was awful, which was surprising because we actually been really good at Bubbles today. So disappointing. Snow. It's going to be really difficult to get back in a good shape on this attempt. I mean, it's possible. If Forest goes absolutely beautifully, and then Idle Hands, we've clutched out Idle Hands a lot today. Surprisingly. That level usually is a big time sink. Watch this. Little camera manip, and we got it. That's the third time today we've gotten the red shell manip. So there's several things we do there. At the quad leaf section, we skip the top left, but there's also a left-right. We'll also skip that entire section there. There's a left-right at a certain point to try to manip the camera to impact the spawn position of the red shell leaf. And if you do it right, it's in a very favorable position where you can skip the top leaf, the one that's like above the red shell leaf, and go straight to the red shell leaf, and then it, with momentum, jumps to the right and shell jump. And again, a lot of these strats that we have, plenty of them are not like super duper big time save. You know, we're not a lot of them you're not going to save, you know, 10 seconds in a single strat. But we found ways to save, you know, 1, 2, 3, half a second, like 1, 2, 3 seconds, or like half a second even, and they do it a lot of times. Like, oops, okay, didn't get what I wanted there, and they add up. So we were going to go for a swamp squeeze right there, didn't get it again, but at least we failed it in the way where we bonked the wall and don't even get a real shot at it. So that's at least not a punish in terms of a death. Oh god, okay, we're good. The second half, we are just having all of the most ridiculous deaths I've ever seen in my life. Well, there. Now, let's just say I did it so you could see that. The thwomp squeeze. Wow, I cannot believe the deaths that I'm taking on this attempt. I'm trying my best to give it a good old finish here, because this is the last run for us for the night. I'm planning on coming back tomorrow though and having a nice long stream and give it my all to try to get this 101. So the second half we got these like rope jumps, and we try to couple that with bouncing off those chucks on the way up there. And then if we manip this chuck correctly by going to the left that far. Oh, oh my god, dude. Like this is the room that I'm scared of in this level. We're going for a midair spring like that. It's a big punish though if you die going for it. Whew. Almost didn't make contact there. I would say for us, usually it's so home we're definitely gonna get like a perfect or a near perfect. Like that's like criteria. There are times where we can get a perfect cave right. That's World 2. Snow is tricky. We had a pretty bad snow this go around, obviously. Worse than normal, for sure. But by the time we get to snow, we allow ourselves to make some like amount of mistakes. Like that's kind of where it starts to bleed out a little bit, and then kind of feast or famine in forest. I'd say forest right, which is not part of all bosses. Should have mentioned that. We're doing all bosses runs right now, by the way. Forest right's pretty darn consistent. But Forest left has... we didn't get credit for it. Haven't gotten credit for the fast piece, which they're all day today. I think that's like 0 for 3. Those, it's like... I'll just get that, because I don't know if that's going to mess up the fast piece switch again. Come on, give me my stuff. Hey, what's up, Tim? Technically, that's over 4 now, huh? So yeah, that yellow piece switch, we sneak in under the yellow, but above the gray platform. And if you get lucky, you get credit for the P-switch activation. Oh my god. But yeah, if you get the fast P-switch, it saves like half a second. It's like saves 1 cycle. But if you don't get it and you went for it, you lose an extra cycle. So it's like save half a second or lose half a second compared to intended solution. This right here we're doing, by the way, is a cheese. You're supposed to continue to the right, but we despawn, respawn the shell after throwing it to activate the P-switch so that we can come back over here. And then this entire level, the platforms are on they're on a global timer. So we're gonna pause right here. And I did a 3 count in my head. And that way, the platforms turn back on without letting the resoners move. And keeping them stabilized there means that they're in a favorable rotation for me, while I get to stay next to the throw blocks. It's a pretty cool strat there. Okay, well, again, this run is not PBable from this position, so I'm gonna go for a strat that I don't go for anymore these days. This used to. The strat that I'm going to show you is the strat that I used to main. It's going to happen at the very end of this room. So, just for context, you get to fire 1 bubble off at a time. So once it pops, you can fire another one. We're going to skip a wing block here by using that concept of doing 2. Like, pop 1 and immediately fire another one. Trying to minimize the wiggles, but then here we go. This is the strat. We're going to skip the one that you're supposed to do down there. And we're going to do some stuff right here. Watch. Got it. Wow. Nice. Okay, I don't know if that looked easy or hard, but there was a spot where you're supposed to shoot a bubble on the low side, and you're supposed to move to like through the top side and eventually meet back up with it. Instead, but the bubbles move slower than Mario, by the way. What's up, Off-Duty Gamer, by the way? It's going well. It's going well. We're coming to the end of the stream for the night. Had some really good runs. This one definitely got wrecked in snow, unfortunately, but we're given a little showcase finish before we call it a night. I hope you're doing well. Nug bopped me on Rift 2, so once I get all bosses done, I am going to go back to Rift 2 if that tickles your fancy. So yeah, the bubble strat, we skip the low one, go fast through the top side, and then now that we don't have the low one there, we don't have to like stall at all, and use the spin block, like save one of the 3 spin blocks as a means to get back up to the top side. While using the falling platform as a location to like fire off the bubble that we kind of skipped throwing off earlier. It's spooky though. Without the proper context, it doesn't like probably look like much. But one, you don't have much leeway if you take too long on the falling platform to the spin block to get into the top side. The bubble outpaces you and it dies. And if you try to go too fast, there's a death block there. So like if you swing out too hard to the left, you'll hit the death block. And there's also a secret Kaizo block there. That's very easy to hit. Okay, so we're gonna do some strats here to skip your the weighting, or optimize the weighting of the chucks there. So you're supposed to take that purple platform back to the left, but it takes longer. Okay, we're gonna skip the halfway, skip the chuck. And then hopefully crush the rest. So at this point, we've done all the hard parts of this level, so shouldn't mess up. The fact that we got or didn't go for the halfway is not going to be an issue there. It's like the first like 2 or 3-ish obstacles after the halfway skip are the ones that are scary. So once we get past that, we're feeling pretty good. Dude, all day. Oh, that wasn't... We must have missed one. Oh, God. Yeah, that's unbelievable. There must have been an attack that didn't hit, and I didn't realize it. I thought that was the end. So we have a setup to kind of bully the cluster chuck to keep him in the corner. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I did it again. That one was really bad by me. Oh my God. Dude, stop. That's upset. We were close, man. We got to dry Bowser and we got to wet Bowser on 2 separate runs. The wet Bowser run was insane. Dude. Get me out of here. This is ridiculous. Okay, so the second phase is supposed to be really tricky. But if you know the manips, so if there's bottom left corner ending of phase 1 and bottom right corner of the end of phase 1, those are perfectly legitimate ending spots. Like you're happy if he ends there, and that's why the corner bully strat is so strong. Those ones I think require, like, I have a timing spin jump followed by a control spin jump slow fall, but it's very consistent. And then the top right is also an not accessible, but it's a passable scenario. We don't mind if he ends in the top right. As you saw, if he runs to the left off of the munchers, that's a very stabilized position, so we know exactly when to jump and meet up with him there. All very calculated. So any of the top right, bottom left, the corners, they're all perfect. The problem is if you don't do the corner bully strat and you just kind of casually play the boss fight out, it's a very strong likelihood you'll end up killing him at the end of phase 1 in the middle. Of that point, it becomes a crapshoot. He has so many strong jukes in phase 2. Obviously, you didn't get to really see it since I instantly killed him, but essentially without the setup, it's a nightmare. Okay, now we have several scary things here. We're going to do that setup right there is very sketchy. You can definitely lose the shell to the Koopa. But that's the only sketchy part for the first section. Section 2, though, coming up here, this is where it gets bonkers. So we're going to do a key jump here and do it twice to get closer to the green blocks to minimize how much the key has to travel. Get another one right there. Let's see if we can get the hot strat here. The pause skip. Got it. Oh, I almost did that, but I didn't get high enough. Oh, I should have had that. That felt clean. Okay, it's fine. This is like I said, very scary room in the run. We actually haven't died in Idle Hands today. Obviously, until this kind of like showcase run. But it's been an insanely good day of Idle Hands, like way better than normal. Section 2 has the coolest strats, but it's also very easy to get wrecked. That's not good enough. So if you get the right height on that, you can get over the spikes immediately. So there's that strat to skip a pause, and then watch coming from the side. That strat's been letting me down lately, to be honest. I feel like in practice it's not bad, and then in actual runs I'm getting wrecked. Oops, getting wrecked. If you're curious, these block grabs that I'm doing or key jumps are they are a frame perfect trick. Press jump and run at the same time. There we go. So coming from the side like that is just a slight bit faster. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to grab the key and then jump straight up into the pause and then up toss the key. We're also going to do a pause. Oops. I forgot what I was doing there. We're going to skip the pause there as well off of the magic. I'll show you. Oh, where's my regrab? Hello? The strats in this level as a whole, they're just kind of bonkers. Here we go. There we go. I used to go for a key jump here as well, below the green, to get up faster, like get it higher up earlier. Watch this shell jump. Oh my god. Oh, I saved it. Wow, what a save. That timing. Let's go. So yeah, the ending shell jump we do there is a time save. You're supposed to do a toss of the shell, and then use the pause. Use the pause to like get forward, and then it eventually unpause it, and the shell catches up to you, and you bounce off of it while the shell's on the spikes. But we actually just bypass all of that and shoot it against the wall with the extra optimization of landing on the lower of the two falling platforms, because you want the falling platforms to get low enough that you can get under the low ceiling. So touching the lower one first gets through that part a little bit quicker. Very cool tech here, by the way. We're going to go for a zoomies here. I'm actually going to describe this real quick because I want to give you guys a full appreciation. If you are moving in one direction and then face the other direction and walk, not run, walk, you get mass acceleration like that. So here's what you're supposed to do, right? Watch. So this is normal, okay? And then this is what we call the zoomies. That was a bad zoom in here. I'll only get a good one. Like that. So hopefully you could see a difference there. Very cool tech, only applicable in, it only exists in this level. Something to do with the ASM, I assume. We're gonna skip the Koopa here. Like he's supposed to be shot to the left, and then you bounce off of his shell that he kicks. But we actually shoot him to the right. And you have to do it at a very specific time so he doesn't fall off. It's actually kind of a tight squeeze. We're going to get another zoomies over here. This is the second one. I messed it. I had to cancel it out. I was going to miss the thing. Let's look at that. See, there's still like 3 more, I think. We have a minor zoomies coming up here. We're going to go, what's that? Counterclockwise. So what you're supposed to do here, you're supposed to go clockwise, like come around, do this, essentially. But let me die. Do it again. But we kind of save the cycle going the reverse direction, like this, which is kind of cool. Then we have a camera lock right here. So if you wait right here just until the camera stops moving, which it already has, obviously, then the thwomp triggers early for whatever reason. I don't know, some camera shenanigans. But that allows us to do that faster, and then we get the right corner cut to go straight to the spring. Another zoomies right there, and by going fast from the zoomies, we can one cycle that saw plus throw block section. Now, when I scienced this out way back in the day, there was another zoomies right here to go under and keep P speed on the way back to the right. But in actual runs, it's like different than the save state, and I never went back to figure it out. We're gonna despawn, respawn the Koopa so we can fire. That's only ever happened to me twice now, where I'm bouncing on the magic, but I get some kind of bad frame rule, and it gives me bounce credit inside of the net. That is extremely unlucky. Like I said, after all of these run attempts, I'm pretty confident it's only the second time it's ever happened. I mean, it's possible that maybe I actually whiffed and I didn't realize it. I doubt it, but it's like anything's possible. I'd have to go look back and see. I hate to see it. There's also a way to despawn that right Bowser statue, and I don't know how to make that consistent. It's happened just a handful of times. So we're doing a key jump here to go faster. Again, despawn, respawn to get the magic out quicker. There's no halfway, by the way, at this boss. And this boss is RNG, but we found a choreographed set of moves to make it consistent, believe it or not. See, we've actually been real up, and we didn't get it good on this one. This was the only time today we didn't get the manip. So some of the times you want to do that. If you're gonna do it kind of like casually, if you save the shell, you can use it even when he's on the top side as extra ammunition. So we do have a manip. And I have to hit these very certain spots at very specific times. And there's one portion, there's like 6 hits here. And there's one of the hits that it's a little bit sketchy as to whether or not you'll get the perfect manip. But the nice thing is, if you don't, you end up losing just 1 cycle, which is 3 in-game timer, which is, it's really not that bad. So, and if you die again, there's no halfway. So you go back to the start of the second section of Brother Bastion. And then here's Tower of Fate. In the... Let me describe this real quick. In your first ever playthrough, you'll come here, and you'll find out eventually that there's 2 doors, a normal mode and a hard mode. Hard mode, you have to beat all 81 rooms in a random order. In normal mode door, you have to beat anywhere from 8 to 20. The total number is RNG of if it's going to be 8 this time or is it going to be 12 this time. And then the actual rooms that you do of that 8-room set or 12-room set or whatever, those are also randomized up between the 81. So for a while, we were just doing it by, okay, let's learn all the rooms, hopefully have good reflexes and like reaction to what room we're coming into, and just do it, right? And then we eventually found a manip on first power on. You can set your RNG, like you're in a known state, and then the very first time you get to Tower of Fate, from that power on, you're in that known state. None of the other levels impact the RNG at all. Even out here, I'm not impacting the RNG. It's only when I enter this door does the RNG start ticking. And so we mapped out how to get an 8-room set with this logic. We tested out entering the normal mode door at FFC, FFB, FFA, specifically like right when the timer changes, etc., etc. Found an 8-room set, and then we found backups as well, because like if you die at anywhere inside of your known room set, so the very first one we found was FFA, was an 8-room set, okay, and it's a hard 8-room set to optimize. If you do it optimal, you end up with a 106 to complete the 8 rooms, and that's pretty fast, but it's hard to do. And if you end up dying, you come back to the lobby room of Tower of Fate, and now your RNG is technically messed up. So we had to have secondary manips and tertiary manips just in case we didn't successfully complete FFA. So then we found FF8 on second try is another 8-room set. And eventually we came to the realization that FF8 is actually 4.5 seconds faster than FFA and infinitely easier. So now at the start of runtimes, which you guys didn't get to see, we load up the second save from the file select screen, go to Tower of Fate, we do the FFA manip to start the, like in that known 8-room set, and then intentionally die in any of the rooms of the 8-room set, and then soft reset. And then we can go to file A and really start our run from level 1. And then by the time we get to Tower of Fate, I can do FF8 and not have to do any weird manips in the middle of the run. So we're already in a good state right now. We also tested out other possibilities. We went 3 layers deep. So by trying to find the fastest possible 8-room set, we started to chain things together. Like, what if we did FFC on first attempt, intentionally die, then FFB, intentionally die, etc., etc., trying to see what combinations eventually lead you to an 8-room set. And over the course of 4 hours, we ended up finding 5 total 8-room sets. The fastest was FF8 at 101. We had 2 that we found that were 106's total runtime, including the FFA that was the first ever one found. And then the other 2 were more than 115, I think, if I remember correctly. So that's it. That was the Tower of Fate there. I hope you guys enjoyed that explanation. A lot of stuff went into mapping out these runs. Good hard work. It's a bummer though. Like, FFA had some very cool strats. Like picture a rotating platform where the outside edges of the whole room are like spikes, essentially. So you kind of have to like stand on the platform as it rotates and, you know, go in and out to try to avoid the spikes. And at the bottom of the rotation is a key. So you're supposed to go clockwise on the rotating platform, grab the key, and then go to the top right to get to a door. However, there was a way that you could skip the rotating platform in terms of the clock, like because it starts at the top middle. So you're supposed to go from top middle to bottom middle, back to top middle to top right, essentially. But instead of going top middle to begin with, you can fall straight to the key and then key jump around the spikes to essentially go counterclockwise to get a faster key reach. Saved, what is it, like 4 or 5 in-game timer? Which is like it's like 2/3 of a second per in-game timer. So pretty substantial. What's up, Laser? And Plaid. Remember you did that in runs? It was a little stressful with barrel. Yeah. It was that followed by a green bean room that had some really cool strats to skip the entire left side of the room. We just stayed on the right side and we did kind of like a field goal attempt. We're gonna try to manip this. That's not bad. We kind of went straight to the right. Oh my god! Okay, I almost botched that. Did I not do that? Okay, well I didn't get to do any of the cool stuff there. Did I really not hit that 3 times earlier? Am I crazy? We're supposed to hit that on-off block 3 times before we move to the right. I'm pretty out of it right now, to be fair, so. Oh, you know what I should be doing? I should be, where am I at? I think I'm here. I did? Okay. I don't know what the heck, what is going on? Why, we're on 4 right now. How would that be gold? There's no way any of this is gold. Unless I messed up a different split. Okay, we must have messed up this one. So we're probably here, so okay, let's try this again. Sorry. Yeah, we need the accurate splits here, of course, on this showcase run. Oh my gosh. So this snake block is evil. So difficult to maneuver that, especially on like a first play. I still hold my breath a little bit when I do the snake block portion. It's very easy to make a mistake. Oh, wow, that's bad by me. I did in fact get what's up, killer. This is actually the most evil part of this level. You have to do a failed shell jump. I was 2 for 4 today going into that. Okay, we got 2 strats here. We're gonna do a fast up toss or an up toss. That, so because you can swim up faster without an item in hand. So up tossing and then mash swim to reach faster. Then similarly, we can fall faster without the item. So and this is the scarier part. The up toss one is pretty safe. The one where I dropped it at a certain location, you have to swing out to the left after you do it because you don't want to accidentally nudge it because then it will crash into the wall before it reaches the spin block. And if you drop it too early, it just blows up. So that's actually a very scary strat. On good paces, like if it's really good, I will give it a crack one time. If I'm barely on PB pace, I won't go for it at all because it is a little bit too risky. It's like, I know it's kind of like a weird mentality. You think like, oh, if you're barely have a chance, you might as well go for it, which I mean, I guess is fair. but moral story, just get here on good pace, so you can just go for the fast strat. Okay. So we made it to Gate of Fire earlier today on, let's see, we were 12 minutes faster. So that 59 pace of some sort. I'm always scared of that thing. We do have a good strat for it, but it doesn't take much to mess it up. Okay, now there is one kind of cool strat before we reach Bowser. It's gonna come up somewhat soon. Now there's a fully optimal version, which I'm not going to go for, but I'm going to show you the abridged version with a Koopa skip. Watch this. So coming over to that, like, I landed very far right on the gray falling platform so that I wasn't allowing the falling, I triggered it late essentially so that it wouldn't fall, while going far enough right to spawn in the second Koopa. And as a result, I can skip the first. I can skip the first Koopa. I think that's one of those things. It saves like a third of a second or something. We one-shot Wet Bowser today once, and we nearly got the two-shot on the other attempt, the one that was actually a good run. Oh my god, that was so bad. I thought I was going to get credit for that bounce. that was awfully greedy. I was going to bounce on it and then get over the top of the wall that way. So if you've seen Grand Prix 2, this guy might look familiar, this Bowser. He's similar, but way harder in this. In Grand Prix 2, he was 8 hits, and most of his attacks are slower and his attacks are slower. He takes 8 hits instead of 9. He takes 9 in Grand Prix 3. And the attacks themselves are longer in Grand Prix 3. So, what's an example of this? So, like this Fireball, for instance. He does 3 in Grand Prix 3. He does, I think, 1 Fireball in Grand Prix 2. His shells spin, it moves faster, and I think goes longer in Grand Prix 3. That indecision almost got me. Oh god. You, that's... Oh, Jesus! Oh my god! Oh, I was almost clutched there. What's up, Shady? Yeah, this I would probably rate it as the second best song. It's very good. I know I really like Blast Brigade song. While still getting to do the strength I wanted. What sucks is that in 2, it was fairly easy to set, like once you practiced it, to set up a double hit scenario. Let's see if I can get a double hit for you guys. Kind of showcase what I'm talking about. So you would save a piece of ammunition. Oh, no, that. You save a piece of ammunition, and then... Okay, gotta back it up, sorry. There's 3 phases to this Bowser in both Grand Prix 2 and 3. He changes at hits after hits 3 and 6. When he switches phases, he adds extra attacks, like something about his attacks is going to be different, and he also resets his attack order. And so what I mean by that is that when you're in phase 1, he'll determine what order he wants his attacks to go in. So let's just pretend, let's say he does the shell spin into shell toss into fireball. All right, let's just make up some stuff like that, right? So, ooh, nice save. Once he starts that, he will remain in that pattern, that loop, until you get out of phase 1. And so it'll just keep cycling over and over again, that order. Once you get out of phase 1, the order is fully redetermined. And he adds extra attacks in as well. It gets harder. So in Grand Prix 2, we want to stay in the easier phase for longer because it's easier to dodge the stuff. So you would save an extra piece of ammunition and wait for, like let's say he does the shell toss. So you have the green shell available to you, and you kind of hold on to it until you have the throw block available to you, and then you do boom boom. 2 hits to go from when you're at 2 hits on Bowser, you would have the 2 pieces of ammunition, you go boom boom 3-4. So you only have to get 2 more hits to get out of phase 2. And you do the same thing from phase 2 to phase 3. You get to 5 hits in phase 2, and you go boom boom to get 6, and then immediately into 7. So you only need 1 more hit in phase 3, which is the hardest phase. You can technically do that in Grand Prix 3 as well, but because the attacks are longer and harder and faster, it's a lot riskier to try to do the double up. Oh my gosh, I didn't... Okay, we're in the end game here now. Last little piece. This is the puzzle. If you don't want to get spoiled, then I guess close your eyes and ears for a moment. And there's going to be a portrait puzzle here that you're supposed to count how many times here. I'm going to go to the right just to show this real quick. You're supposed to count like how many towers, how many fish, how many forests or whatever are on the overworld. And that number maps to a sprite via, there's like another math puzzle. And so what you're supposed to do is figure that out, and then casually you would take the number that's correct and you would drop it in. Go back here, drop this in, right? This is what you would normally do. Gosh. Okay. But we've actually optimized this, and it's very, very sweet. Watch this. We're gonna jump, and so we jumped to grab the green shell, force feed it to Yoshi, which I think stabilizes his height, allowing us to nudge him to set up a double grab. Then we grab the silver P-switch, land on the spring, jump up, toss, nudge the yellow shell, and when you nudge the yellow shell, it ends up always going into this hole, which is correct. That's the correct position. So here, let me do this. So we do that. Toss the spring at the correct time. So you see that went in there. Toss the spring at the correct time. You grab this, drop this while coming back. You see how I would end up touching the blue shell, so I'd throw it and do the double grab. Drop, nudge, like that, and that gets the door open. So let me see if I can actually get a clean one so you can see it in full motion, because that was kind of like pieced together there. So the only problem is that the double grab is inconsistent. So pretend that we got a clean double grab. Come over here. Drop that. Boom. Six, 7, 8. Oh, I did not let it go to the top of the screen. See, that puzzle is less interesting to optimize. That one's a music puzzle, and you're supposed to listen to the read the lyrics of the songs from the airship and listen for the directions on them and then press them in that order. So then just once you know the order, you just optimizing is just doing it fast. Press the combination quickly. Okay. Final level. There are some strats. One of the coolest things about this game is that there are a lot of strats. Like, every level has something to offer. Keeps it nice and interesting. So we're gonna do some one cycling. And that's really tight. But we got the thwomp on the way down instead of waiting for him to come all the way back up. And then there is a way to save one additional cycle here. We're not going to do it. But we are going to do this deep toss right there to prepare the key by the time we get next to the pipe. Now we have some tech here. Let me try to describe some of this before I get going on this. So if you're on the descent and you quickly release and regrab run while holding jump, you get what I'm calling the propeller self-rise. So you're up, essentially I'm up tossing the throw block, but because I'm also slow falling, there's enough frameage there that the throw block ends up back in my hand, and I've given it propulsion upwards, so I go with the throw block. So now that you know this, you'll see us do a few different things with this. So first, I'm going to just do this where I'm going to sneak by these potoboos. I'm going to lock the camera here. There's a strat that we're about to do where I need the camera in a certain position. If you let the throw block or the propeller block go too high, it despawns. Okay? So we want the camera at a certain position. And I think, is there also like a lag component here? Like, we want to keep it low to reduce lag. There's something else I'm forgetting about this, but we're gonna back turn there, get the right speed. Now we're gonna do this. Boom. You see that? See that little corner there? I wanted to have access to that. Oh, and I guess the other thing, the way that I was doing that was to not land on some of those platforms earlier, because if I land on it, I would have to jump off of it, and the block is gonna kind of make me rise up, which would be a longer fall back down to get to the Koopas. By doing the jumps from where I did, I optimized my height so that the camera was high enough to make this corner accessible that I just bonked off of, while staying low enough that I don't have to delay at the Koopas. So once I do all of this, next there is a Kaizo block. Let's see if I can... Okay, I was going to try to show you. At that location, there's a Kaizo block. You're supposed to go to the left and do the intended obstacle with the saw. You'll see that momentarily. And then come back to the right, and you're supposed to jump off a platform and not realize there's a Kaizo, and haha, you die. Instead, one of my favorite things to do, when possible, in Kaizo speedruns, is to utilize the trolls to my advantage. There was a spot earlier in the run where we did that, and we're going to do it right here at the end of the game. So we activate the Kaizo, keep the the propeller block alive with this clutch up toss, and then... Oh, shoot, I messed this up. I can still back it up. Okay, so we saved the throw block, or the propeller block, and we were going to bypass the section to the right and go straight up here. I messed it up, so I can do the intended strat, but I'm actually going to do it with a backup to do a camera manip, which is what we were going to do anyways. That propeller block at the very, very end, the one that just was falling down, you're supposed to go from under the red net and wait for it to come down, the propeller block, and then go from right to left to get above the net, and then kind of propeller block your way to the pink net here, right? That's like the intended solution. But instead, we did the propeller self-rise to go up faster than what the camera normally pans. So while the camera's catching back up, we've essentially delayed the final propeller block, and instead of catching it from under the red net, we actually beat it on top of the red net. But you have to have clean platforming while the camera's panning up. If you go a little bit slow, the propeller will go too low. Like you'll give the propeller too much time, and it will drop too low, and it'll be below the net. Okay, last little piece here for you guys. This is the final fight. This is we call him Dry Bowser. So when he's in the shelf spin attack like that, there is a chance he'll give you a helper bomb. That's a huge deal, because you have to do 3 bombs per phase of Bowser, and just like in Grand Prix 2 Bowser, once his attack order is set, it remains that way. So we get 1 guaranteed bomb like this per rotation of attacks, and then occasionally we'll get the helper bomb during his spin attack like this. So far we're, what is that, 0 for 3, which is very bad. No helper bombs, or like getting a helper bomb, I should say, saves a full rotation of attacks, right? Which ends up being, I think, about 30 seconds. So there is huge RNG at the end of the run. You can get a one-shot of this Bowser fight, but have bad RNG and lose over a minute. And like right now, we have, I think, yeah, we've yet to get a helper bomb throughout all of this. Pretty crazy. Recently, Mighty Mouse discovered something. We'll see if we can actually do it. Once we get out of phase 2... Oh, there's a helper bomb. Okay. So, these bombs are dropping down from the sky. And he found that if you do that... Watch, watch! Boom! That hit counts. Now, you can only do that... Oh, I cannot believe I just whiffed on the grab. Oh my gosh. So you can only do that strat if you exit phase 2 with full health, right? Because you need to damage off of off the final falling bomb so that it can trigger the explosion in preparation for Bowser dropping down from the sky. And again, like any of the other helper bombs, I'm gonna assume it saves. I would assume it saves about 30 seconds if you can get that. Now, an interesting little tidbit. The bombs dropping from the sky, I call that phase 2.5, right? Between phase 2 and 3. And there is some set of conditions that phase 2.5 drops 0 bombs. I don't know how to guarantee it. But what I do know is that once it starts, like if you start Dry Bowser, get to phase 2.5, and he does bombless, as we call it, you will get bombless for the rest of your Dry Bowser attempts. Now, I don't know if, like, do you have to, like, when you power off, power on? Is it per the save file. I don't fully know, but in the sense of like a speed run, right? If you're in the middle of a speed run and the first try has bombless, you will get bombless the rest of that speedrun attempt, which makes it easier. Like you see, I just took damage in the phase 2.5. Oof, I thought I was gonna be barely safe. I did take damage in the phase 2.5, so I've definitely died during that phase. So it's kind of nice having bombless. But now that we know it's actually optimal to have bombs and take a damage boost, it's like it's kind of a scary proposition. Up tossing the bomb, by the way, resets the timer on it. So if you don't do anything with the bomb, like if you hold the bomb in hand, it eventually just explodes, and you'll hear it kind of beep, like boop, 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 and then it'll go off. But yeah, you can reset the timer on it by up tossing, which is very important to know, because if you get the rough RNG, where he gives you the bomb, but then goes straight into shell spin, like you cannot hit him while he's in the shell spin. So you have to juggle the bomb. While you wait for that attack to end. Oh god, okay, fine. Cool. Okay. And then this is the last little thing. But that was like the last hard thing. Then you have this little fun phase. You can press B to fire like a missile or whatever. Or you can hold it to charge, or maybe it's a bomb. You hold it to charge it up. When you get the green bar, it deals more damage. We did confirm it is optimal to do all fully charged shots. And then to end, you want to keep him low, so he has less room to travel to get off screen. Like the fight ends when he goes off screen. So there you have it. That was Grand Prix 3 in a nutshell. Not my fastest run, but I hope you enjoyed nonetheless. And thank you for the raid, Lack. I don't know if I'm assuming you're asleep, long gone by now, but I do appreciate it. Hope your crew enjoyed it. Notice at Bowser that it is possible to manip his RNG by entering the room at a certain point. Really? You might have to DM me some of those details, because I... Oh, so you think it's kind of like the Magic Koopa, maybe, from Brother Bastion? Because I did look into some stuff, and it wasn't really effective, but... If you have the deets... I'm down to listen. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm off Friday and Monday, so I have a very extended weekend, and I'm planning on grinding this hard. As you can see, we go very ham on the speedruns here. Everything really optimized to the best of my ability, and we're looking to get a 101 in all bosses. We're very close, and when we get that, we actually just recently got bopped by Papa Nug. Shoutouts to him. He bopped us in Rift 2, so I am going to try to reclaim the title in Rift 2 all exits. So that'll be next, and then once that's done, the next goal is to do a hack that's new to me for speedrunning, which is going to be elephants, which is a morsel hack. So if you like storks or if you like elephants, It's that kind of same vibe, and we're hopefully gonna have a good time with that. I know Benny Kapow did a crazy job optimizing that, so it's gonna be really tough to bop him, but we'll see what we can do. In the meantime, let's see who we've got. Let's go. Let's go here. Going over to Dan G. 7-year stream anniversary. He says 24-hour stream. He's doing some Mario Maker 2. Go enjoy him, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace.